creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. Our faith quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. The magic's might and steel's embrace will end the threat, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's past still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, our stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. Shadows deep, where whispers creep. A call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire.
Welcome back to Vecna, Eve of Ruin. When we last left our intrepid heroes, we were in Evernight, the terrible, terrible city in the terrible, terrible Shadowfell. We were on our way to Lamantha's mortuary. You had spoken to the vampire Sangora at the meat market in Evernight. Or the corpse market, I'm sorry, in Evernight. And she said that Lamantha, who runs a mortuary, would know where a crevice of dusk could be found. And thereby your means of returning to Neverwinter. So when we picked up, you ended up defeating the undead, spirit, ghoulish, weird nursery rhyme singing little girls, and also Rosie Ann with her long, beautiful hair, who had crawled out of the well when the girl stopped singing. There's some debate. Do we get out of here now? Do we kind of see what else is on this block? I decided to let's just open one more door. Let's check out this infirmary. It was just as awful as everything else. You met Alice, the chirurgeon, who was a little crazy, maybe more than a little crazy. Had a knack for sewing body parts into flesh golems, and she asked you, could you pretty please kill Vamos, the skeletal blacksmith, who some of you had spoken to before, and also his brother Carstairs, who runs the tavern nearby, because mostly because they really annoyed her. There wasn't really a much better reason than that. You decided getting out of the Shadowfell was your top priority. Let's leave behind all of this neighborhood infighting and try to go home. So you booked it out of that block. You went to Lamantha's mortuary, and you met her. She was at dinner. Some of you looked like she was at dinner alone. To those of you who had your see invisibility power on, she was at dinner with a variety of spirits at the table. But ultimately, you convinced her to trade you knowledge of the location of a stable crevice of dusk in exchange for an important secret that you knew about something going on in Neverwinter, where Lamantha was from, which she seemed to miss pretty much. So you told her of Sarcelle Malinash's vision that she had of this desiccated figure conducting this ritual, sending this energy out across the plains. And as soon as you whispered this secret to her, it vanished from the minds of each of your characters. No recollection of hearing that secret from Sarcelle, no recollection that you had then passed it on. And Lamantha was satisfied with this. She pointed you to the Dolendar tomb, and you went there, you delved inside, you met a friendly, ghostly groundskeeper named Numi, and you met some very unfriendly abominations that two of the long-buried Dolendars had become in this place. You put your heads together and solved the puzzle lock barring the way to Matriarch Kaveta Dolendar's tomb. As you entered, she began clawing her way out of her sarcophagus, clearly hostile to your intrusion, but Zelric was quick. Zelric hopped on Barclay's broom, flew across the room, did a little triple deke, and managed to cast Remove Curse on the good matriarch before she could claw out at him, and used this spell to remove the curse of loneliness that had afflicted her spirit for God knows how many years in life and then in death. And then you all jumped into the sarcophagus, the crevice of dusk. You had found it, you jumped in, you fell between planes once again, and found yourselves back in the Neverdeath graveyard in the city of Neverwinter. And that is where we pick up. So really, I'm fine just kind of starting right there. You guys kind of walk out of this tomb. I think we'd said it was not, nobody's buried here yet. It's a freshly constructed tomb. No urns have been interred here, right? Because in Neverwinter, they do burn their dead. But you walk out into the graveyard, out of the graveyard if you want, and what would you like to do?
We definitely need to go down to the mausoleum and get our two remaining friends. 3, right?
More than 2.
Yeah.
3.
I thought we had 2, and then we had the third with us.
There's
No, there were
There
4
should be
total.
there should be
Four.
3 there,
yeah.
and we have one with us.
Yeah, we have Eldon with us, but we need Idrina, Sarcel, and Umberto.
If they're still there. It has been roughly 8 or more hours. So,
Well, we told them to stay, and we haven't heard the alarm, right?
Better
well,
safe
yeah,
than
but the
sorry.
spell only lasts for 8 hours. So
Oh. Okay, well. Let's
they
hope
could
they're
have
there.
left. And,
We need to
you
go
know,
make
there's-
sure they're there.
We didn't leave them with like any food or anything, so they could have dipped.
Well, that one
I
lady
think
really
they would
wouldn't
have been
care.
afraid of. I think they would have been afraid to leave. They were pretty scared.
No, I
Well,
think
except
that
for Sarcel.
yeah, Sarcel would just be laying down, staring at the ceiling like it's all pointless.
But we don't remember really that because we told that secret.
Yeah.
So you
Oh.
basically you remember all your interactions with her other than her telling you that. So,
So I know that she's all doom and gloom for some reason.
yeah, it's maybe just a little kind of odder now because like, what reason does she have to even be so depressed? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you head back to the Hallex Mausoleum. As you delve in, you see and hear no signs of current occupation by Vecna cultists.
Well, that's good.
So I mean, the trails of blood, dead bodies you guys left in your wake are still there if you explore around, but you don't find any living Vecna cultists in there. You do find the 3 individuals that you had left in the care of the water elementals, or at least nearby. They're all there. As you approach, you hear kind of some light laughter, and you open the door and you find it sounds like Sarcel was enjoying some kind of conversation with these water elementals, but she and the rest seem much more relieved that you're there. And Umberto very excitedly hops up, grabs a handkerchief, stems the nosebleed he gave himself from standing up too quickly. And he says, may we go? Is it done?
We can go. We have to go to the castle.
Anywhere that's not here. Yes.
How long have you guys been waiting here? Since we dropped you off.
Indrina kind of like goes to fan herself and then kind of realizes she doesn't have her fan. It's like, it's been, I would say days. It's felt like days, isn't that right? You two? And Umberto says, no, dear. A few hours, perhaps, a half day at most. I know this isn't the comforts you're used to, but it hasn't been that long.
Barkley's gonna reach into her bag and grab that fan and hand it to Idrina.
Where did you find this?
You left it at the Moonstone Mass the night you disappeared.
Oh, I don't remember much about that night. They must have drugged me. They do that, these cultists. Well, thank you. I'll have to get this laundered somehow. But yes, this was a kindness. I appreciate it. And now I believe there was mention of escorting me to the castle.
Yes, we all need to head straight to the castle.
Hey everybody, I think now's a good time to put the pins back on. They're visible.
I concur. I also
You're
need
mad.
to empty my bag whenever everyone leaves the room. I think they might get a little queasy.
I forgot about that.
I did too.
What was
I still have an appendage in there.
Oh, I forgot about that. Just a whole arm.
Just
Or leg.
awful. Yeah.
Well, he's got a tabaxi tail.
Yep, a couple of them.
Yeah.
I hate one, fella.
Yeah.
You might
I'm
want
not
to
a
get rid
fella.
of those too.
I'm not a fella.
Those are
Oh.
smoked. They're probably good for a
Cosmo,
few
one day.
days, you know?
One day you'll get it right.
It's like jerky.
Sorry
It's
about
good for
that.
like up to maybe a week.
Yeah. Well, shall we?
Yes,
see
let's
what's
get out of
good.
here.
Yes.
Sure.
Thank
Before
you.
we run across any more zombies or cultists.
I'd like this day to end.
You will be mercifully not attacked on your way out of the mausoleum, out of the graveyard, and on your way to the castle, escorting 4 missing nobles. All 4 missing nobles. Good job.
We did it.
You did it.
No, there
So
were just
let's
Meow.
do- so you come back into the audience chamber. And you are received by Daggelt Neverember upon his throne, and he is just super jazzed about this. So I knew it. I knew we'd made the right decision hiring you lot. That was it was rather quick work. In fact, obviously got at least 6 brains worth between you. So, I suppose celebration is in order. I'm so sorry you didn't set word ahead. We could have had something a bit more formal, but I believe I have here the what was promised, right? Property in our fair city, and he will set out deeds of ownership for each of you all, fill them out accordingly. And essentially, you can basically pick. There are plenty of vacant estates in Neverwinter, even in the Protector's Enclave. So you could essentially have your pick of a pretty handsome house. And this is because I'm sure that the very worried families of our rescued ones here will contribute as well. I'm confident here, advancing you the princely sum in gratitude as well, and he will give each of you 1,500 gold pieces.
Oh,
Wicked.
darn it.
Got all this money now. You're not gonna have it anymore.
Yeah,
I was about to say, got a house, got the money.
yeah.
See ya.
Spoiler alerts for our viewing audience.
Huh? Oh.
No, yeah.
See ya meaning. See you next episode.
He means after Vecna destroys the world.
Because
Yeah.
according to well, actually, I don't know that. Ugh.
That's right. Now remember, you have learned about Vecna in other ways, right? So, I mean, I think basically everything that was in that vision you've kind of learned about in other ways, including your own visions.
Yeah.
But for all you know, there is nobody in this room with you who, kind of really has the same understanding you do. I suppose finally, those handsome deputy's pins I see you're proudly wearing. We will fortunately have to ask for the return of those. Hopefully not need them again for a while.
Just keep them stashed away at the ready.
Yep.
For
He's got a
whenever
whole,
there's an
like,
emergency?
Yeah,
He has a whole chest full.
How
exactly.
how often do you have to use these?
I don't think we want to know.
Yeah, probably
No,
not.
Look, hiring contractors is cheaper than maintaining.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
Well, that's
yeah.
fair, I guess.
I would like to ask Daggelt Neverember, Are we expected to pay taxes on our newly acquired wealth? AKA property tax for our house.
Oh, well, property taxes, of course, will be assessed.
I'll be avoiding
Yes.
that.
Can't collect it if I'm out on the ocean.
You're straight up not getting it from me, buddy. Thanks for the house.
Yes. I'm glad we're all in such a good mood to make such jests here.
Yes, jests.
Avoiding
Jests and jokes and the sorts.
responsibilities to the crown.
Raisin is just like befuddled that Zelly would just go out and say that. Like, the fuck are you? Don't say it out loud.
It doesn't make a difference whether he knows or not. He's not
Wait.
getting it.
Zelly, what if we liquidate our houses and pay for repairs and upgrades to our ship?
Absolutely.
Reading my mind.
Yes, Mr. Daggett Neverember, I think I would like to liquidate my property in turn for gold, if that is something that we could set up.
Make that too.
The estates are yours to dispense of as you wish.
We're gonna have to sell it on the open market, Hiragar.
I
The housing market
kinda like-
sucks this time of year.
Yeah. He kind of like gestures around him, like I am not really in the buying
Kirk-
market right now. I'm set up,
Hiragar, we
but
should
I'm
have
sure
been.
you'll find an excellent price. Yes.
Hiragar, we should have been collecting property back in 2008 before the economic collapse. What's wrong with us?
What is this, 2008? I thought it...
You cut out
died.
so bad. What?
Yep, you died halfway through that.
Is
Yep.
James? Yep. Hiragar? Hiragar, did somebody cast
I know.
silence located specifically on you?
No, my mic has been doing this thing the last couple days where it'll just randomly just quit working for no reason.
Oh.
It definitely did that there.
Yeah, I saw my green box go boop, away.
Yeah.
What's this 2008 you speak of? I only know of 1502.
Yes. Yes.
Once
I
again,
don't know
Raisin
you, man.
is like watching animes and just has no idea what this conversation is about.
Why did I come here?
Hiragar, it was a joke that you wouldn't understand. Okay?
Just this is aside from the note thing. Whenever we entered in here with Indrina, everyone, did her or Daggett have like a weird expression of like acknowledgement of each other? Just because we got the notes from Indrina that she seems to know something about Neverember. Is there like an insight check I could make in that, or
You
No, I
absolutely could make an insight check.
okay? Big money, no whammies. Oh, that's a 10.
Whammy!
Wow, with advantage.
It was
Don't you have
almost
inspiration?
It was almost. I do have inspiration. Do I want to blow it this early?
Yeah, because
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Zelrok's not the most insightful person, so
I would say Zoic did not notice,
okay,
anything of the sort.
fair enough.
Okay. Anybody else? Anything in here? Daggett kind of is like, with your 10 insight, what you are picking up on is Daggett is like slowly getting this more obvious expression of like, it really would be really rude to ask you to leave, but I kind of don't have anything else to do with you right now.
Zelrok's like, I don't have to pay taxes because I'm a veteran, right? I've done so much already. I haven't. He's just thinking like, I haven't been paying taxes on the property I own in Leyland, so I'm not doing it here either. I don't think.
Odakar's not doing his job enforcing the tax code.
No,
down there.
Odakar's a good old boy and he's letting him
Yeah.
live there.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
giving me the
yeah, no,
pass.
Oakar lets his friend take his spot.
Okay.
Well, Zelly, I think we need to go and find a house marketeer.
Yeah, it sounds like it, I guess. Ow, ow.
So,
we could just sell it on the black market.
is there like a black market for houses? Like,
What,
You're doing it under the table without property tax and all that.
yeah,
Just give me
okay.
the gold. Here, it's yours now.
Dude,
Oh,
we
no.
could go to the Tarmaloon trade house to trade our house.
Yeah,
Ow.
Yeah, that's what they do there.
yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
take
just
your
love this
house,
idea.
And they
I
shrink
love
it down.
I-
They give it to
I
the
love
next
the
person.
idea of like selling it to pirates that stay in Neverember for longer, and it's like a really nice neighborhood, and the pirates live there and just fuck shit up for the HOA.
So at this point, essentially, I'll just say you'll have about a month of downtime, to do with whatever you wish. There's anything for your characters you want to do, anything that's happened that you want to follow up on, or anything else. Just let me know. And I suppose this is mostly. This is for everybody, but kind of mostly what will be relevant maybe is Zelric and Cosmo. Oh wait, right, no spoilers. Everybody, what are you doing?
Well, we're gonna
Raisin's
go sell our
back
house.
to yeah.
Sell
go,
our house.
I'll go left to right on my screen. What's Raisin up to?
Raisin's gonna go back to the Hall of Justice. He's gonna set up his house that he got as like a dormitory for young paladins, so he can
Okay.
use it as a tax write-off.
Okay.
It's a tax
I don't-
rate for the property tax.
I did ask you guys to throw weird shit at me today, and you are stepping up. So thank you. I did not think.
Tax evasion.
Yeah, I did not think taxes would be such a big part.
Tax
of the session.
evasion, the housing black market.
Yeah.
When was the last recession in Neverwinter?
Yeah.
Oh, poor Neverwinter goes through has a terrible time every 20 years, basically.
Yeah.
Every new
Like-
emperor, basically.
Yeah.
Now it got hit with a meteor. What? Why would I don't know why anybody lives here. It's
Yeah.
They make it nice
It
again, and
sucks.
then it's yeah,
I would
pieces
assume at
of
one point-
the islands are floating away.
Yeah.
And then I would assume at one point, maybe they send Raisin off on a recruiting mission. He goes down to Leylon, and that's where he is a month from now.
Okay. So you are able to set up your dormitory. Are you giving it a name?
Yep.
I haven't thought of a name. That was
All right. Raisin's School for the Gifted.
No, probably Ethereum's House for Young Paladins, sponsored by Raisin.
All right.
Raising Cane's kids.
Yeah, Raisin Canes. Duh. The layup was right there. It's called Raisin Canes.
Okay. You get over the coming centuries, you'll get travelers from faraway lands expecting to find a quick lunch there, and disappointed that they try to get recruited to be paladins. But, Raisin, that all goes very nice and smoothly. On your travel down to Leylon, one of the nights that you camp, there are just a few other travelers who are kind of all camping. Basically for the night, people kind of get together and camp for safety. Just make a big camp and then go their separate ways in the morning. Raisin, you during that night, as you are just kind of observing some of your fellows at the campsite, you obtain a secret. You learn a secret, or I will say you know a secret all of a sudden that you don't remember learning. As you look at one of the nobles sitting and laughing at the campfire, you know with absolute certainty that this man is cheating on his spouse.
Wicked.
Classy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then you make your way to Leylon and do what you do.
Okay.
Cosmo. What's Cosmo do?
Cosmo, he is doing what he's been doing. And up at the Stone Mask, got some money. Checking out the talent. He's assuming he's not going to be getting a bounty hunting job for a while now. Just living. Livin.
Okay. Cosmo, you go to the Moonstone Mask. You have a really nice, relaxing time. Chat with Alessandra again. She's obviously very happy, that her friend was rescued. The next night, when you make your way to the Moonstone Mask, it is not floating in the air. It is an island in the harbor. And if you make your way inside, there's a dark-haired man working there. Greets you, Cosmo, great to see you again. Just like last night. You're back.
Yeah, I'm back, man. What happened around here?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? Wasn't this place like floating, man?
You were floating a bit last night. You were a little deep into your cups, but good old Alessandro here, he always takes care of you, doesn't he?
Dude, I don't even know what to say. You a little hair of the dog?
Must be. Well, come in, sit, enjoy yourself, and we'll try not to float away.
Okay. Yeah, we should. It'd be a lot cooler if we did.
When you leave eventually that night and you cross the bridge from this island back to the docks, you look behind you and you see the familiar Earthsmith floating in the air.
What?
Yeah.
He's gonna like try to just shake it off. Might just keep this himself for a while.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on around here. I was on a plane, surrounded by dead people. Ate a smoked cat tail. Wild times we're living in. Wish somebody was here for me to talk to.
Barkley. What's Barkley up to during this month?
Barkley is spending her time getting her house ready. And then she's also going to spend a lot of time at the Shard of the Moon, paying, thanking her goddess Lune, and just getting back in touch with that and kind of living. And, she has money. She'll spend time with Cosmo at the Moonstone Mass, and kind of what she's doing.
Okay. That's very lovely. And one night when you are at the Shard, floating above the city, gazing upon the full moon in its beauty and glory, professing your worship of Selune, you see the moon flicker, and when it kind of snaps back to being illuminated, it has this pinkish purplish hue to it.
Gonna keep staring at it, and be a little confused.
Okay. Your fellow priestesses are staring at it too, continuing their chants.
I'm gonna look at the priestess next to me and be like, "Do you see that?"
Of course, as often as I can. The beauty of Selune shines upon us.
But what color is the moon for you?
The deep pink of Selune, just as it has been in the time before any walked the earth, and will be long after.
Did you see it flicker?
No, Selune does not flicker. It does not. I was about to say it does not wane, but that's exactly what a moon does. That's- Selune does not flicker. She watches always. Are you all right, sister?
I think it's just been, the death plane, and it's been a long. It was a rough couple of weeks there, or days, hours, or whatever it was. It's fine. Everything's fine. You're right. You're very right. And she's just gonna go back to praying.
Okay. When you look back up at the moon, it is back to normal.
Okay. She's just gonna keep that to herself since nobody else seemed to notice that.
Okay. Zelly.
Well, first things first, I got to take care of this house.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to. I would like to go to the pirates to try to see if any of them will buy it off of me first. But I plan.
You will get what decently obvious to you are like multiple kind of lowball offers.
Yeah, I mean they're pirates.
Yeah, right.
But I'd like to, just without a contract, agree to one of those lowball offers, and then take the deed to someone like one of the neighbors and try to blackmail them to buy it, so that they don't have pirate neighbors.
Okay. Okay. Make an intimidation check for me.
This is probably not going to go too well.
What a move.
Yeah.
It's an 11.
11. That's not super good or super bad.
Yeah.
They with an 11, they express some interest, and you kind of realize maybe a week later that they are intentionally like non-committal on this, right? They're maybe they're delaying for like maybe they've trying to hire some security against their either their old, their current neighbor or their new ones. But really, they don't really want to buy this place.
Okay, then I'll just take it to the proper channel and try to sell it.
Okay. You will be able to sell it. Your neighbor will be very relieved by this.
Yeah.
And on the day that you are celebrating your sale, at some point you're probably taking a nap in your basket.
So I actually, for that, I would like to be like in the river at the bottom of the bank, just like relaxed, completely sunk, because Zelly can breathe underwater.
Okay.
So she just finds it comforting.
Okay. Well, then at a different time, you'll be sleeping in your basket, probably.
Okay.
Because I can't think quickly enough to do something with the river. It's tell us again what it's like inside your basket.
I mean, inside the basket, it's a pretty decent space. I think it was like 20 feet front, backside, side, in a circle. It's got basic amenities. Still need to get some fruits for the place, but just like couch, just basic furniture, bed.
Okay. All right. Well, you finish your nap. You slither out, and you pick up your lamp, your genie's lamp, and you go on your way.
My genie's lamp? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hang on, what? What happened? I would like to try to speak with my patron.
Okay. What do you say?
Hey, patron. Always a pleasure to see you. Wasn't this a basket? A little wicker basket? Just a little. Is it always? I'm not going crazy, am I?
You question the abode I have provided for you?
I don't question it.
In
I'm
addition to the
simply-
power I have provided for you?
That's not what I'm doing. I'm simply saying, for my sake, I always saw it as a wicker basket. So I just want your clarification that it's not, right? Like, to you, this is not. This is a lamp. This is the reality I'm in.
I'm beginning to question whether our arrangement has affected your sanity. And you look down and you are holding your wicker basket.
Sorry. I went to another realm, man. I'm tired. I should probably just get in here and nap, you know?
Yes. Best wishes on a dreamless slumber.
Yeah, I guess I go in there.
Okay. All right. Zelric, what's going on this month?
So with the money that he got, he's gonna be getting an hourglass and then 2,000 gold worth of diamond dust.
Okay.
Because he needs it for a spell that he's trying to work on. And he'll probably be spending the month just practicing and perfecting the spell without trying to go through as much, or just going through the motions to make sure he has it down. So when it comes time for him actually being able to cast it, he doesn't just waste some of his money. But he's gonna be up at the cloak tower, doing some research, checking with Jiro, and then probably just mainly doing that, just doing research, having Jiro help him look for any more books that are dealing with planes, or see if he can find any information about the plane that his wife is on.
Okay.
Things like that.
Okay. Will you make an investigation check and note the result? Because I might come back to that research after a break.
Okay.
Okay, it's pretty good. So one day you're at the cloak tower. You're doing your research. Galio Elibro is, the semi-frequent interactions with you there, right? He makes no secret to you. He'd rather be in Leylon, working on what was kind of his passion project. But it's not so awful to, at least have a friend who's spending a good amount of time here. And he rushes in one day. He's very excited. Says, Zelric, an old friend is here to see you. I'm excited to see him as well. But yes, he wanted it to be a surprise, but I couldn't really contain it. Sorry. And in walks a handsome human man, like black hair, kind of short black hair, with a pink kind of a necklace. And did you miss me?
I have any recollection who this guy is?
Probably not. He looks a little offended, right?
Zelric's sitting there like wrapping his brain like and
And
Oh, God.
Galio. Oh,
my internet like just dropped out for a second and then I just
Oh.
rejoined. So my bad.
okay.
Okay,
Um,
I'm good again.
Galio kind of like elbows you inside. He's like, it's your old colleague, Redmond. It's Mr. Slatewind.
Hey, Redmond, how's it going? Did you change your outfit? Looking a little different these days, buddy.
I try to change my outfit every morning.
That's good.
Nice. Good hygiene. What's
Yeah.
You okay, buddy? Got your heads in the books too long here?
Yeah, I probably need some fresh air. And Zelric's just like, I don't know if Zelric ever knew that Redmond was a human before. I don't think that ever got brought up to him.
I don't know.
So I don't think he even would have a hunch that this might be Redmond. But he's like, okay, maybe Redmond. He knows Redmond does magic, so maybe Redmond's just casting a spell or something.
Okay. Galio is looking at you like very concerned. Like, what is going on with Zelric? You know, it hasn't been that long since you've seen Redmond, and you guys were, hanging out together for a long time. Like, what's going on?
He's like, yeah, I mean, I think I've just had my head inside the books for too long, and that trip to the other plane was jarring, to say the least. Yeah, I just.
All right, Bookman. Well, I do want to make the rounds and see, who else is got some business in town. Want to see if any of the other old friends might be here. But I'm gonna check back in with you. Make sure everything's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go to a pub later or something, man.
Yeah, I'll take you up on that. Okay, and then he takes his leave. Hurgar.
Firstly, I'm gonna do mine the appropriate way, Cole. I'm gonna go to the trade house and see if I can set up an auction for my property.
Fucking square.
Trade house?
Ooh.
You're gonna try to trade house your trade house?
Yeah, I'm gonna trade house my trade house.
Okay.
And then... Sorry,
yeah.
go on.
No, it's that they will. That's not entirely their expertise, but they are more than happy to help you out with that. Like, they've certainly got more expertise in such things than you do, right?
Of course.
So they're happy to help you out for a fair commission, probably 10%.
10%. If the price is more than reasonable, consider 15.
They are shocked that you are haggling them upward and immediately accept and put an extra employee on this project. They say we need to get this done before he changes his mind. And like by that evening, when you're walking around town, you are seeing like signs posted up for an upcoming auction.
Maybe now I can finally afford my anti-gravitational bookshelf on the pirate ship. For the latter half of the month, I would like to be going back and forth to the Shadowfell if that's possible.
Ooh. Okay.
My character
Um,
would like to try
yeah.
and start working on one of his big secrets. Try and put the latter half of it to bed, or at least figure out the road to put it to bed.
Okay. Yeah, now that you know where a stable crevice is, I think that's something you could do. It would be definitely more perilous going alone, but if you're not going to like, if you're not trying to stir up trouble immediately, you're probably able to make these trips back and forth. Plus, you have a couple friend, well, Sangora would be a friend to her for sure, right? She was pretty smitten with you, and Lamantha at least, not hostile.
And then Alice.
And then Alice, yeah. Alice, you probably don't have a good bead on what's going to happen anytime you open that infirmary door. It might be entirely different.
I would not doubt it. I would be disappointed if she was to be consistent.
Yeah.
But that's
okay.
what all my time's going to go towards, is trying to find a lead for that.
Okay. That is awesome. Now I have to brainstorm something for that, because that's way cooler than what I thought you were going to do.
What'd you think I was going to do?
I thought you were going to go back to the ship or something. Or to the, the academy.
Nah.
You're a professor. No, this is cooler. So...
Are you able to look at my notes on my character sheet?
Yes, let me pull you up.
Just to give you a reference of the secret that I'm referring to, it's Secret 1.
Okay, let me grab that. There they are. Okay.
I want to try and figure out how to put that latter half of the paragraph to bed.
Yeah. Okay. On one of your trips down there, you get a lead on these individuals, on their... So someone says they recognize that their spirits, walk this city. And you are able to make contact with them. And I guess if you do, what's your approach?
Do they look exactly the same as they did when the event happened? Just
Yes.
more, ghost-like? Okay.
Yeah.
I think at first I would definitely freak out that I'm seeing this not while I'm asleep, but seeing it just... I've been following this lead.
Mm-hmm.
I was honestly expecting it to go nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
For it to end up going where I wanted it. I would definitely try and grab their attention.
The mother, you catch her attention, and she looks very excited to see you. And this kind of smile crosses her ghostly face, and she grabs her daughter, and they flit over toward you. Just him, darling. It's him. It's the one who saved us.
Saved? I've been carrying a burden that I thought that I did something terrible.
No, when that captain set upon us, that terrible Captain Blythe, I think his name was. No, you stopped. You stepped in. You struck him down. You saved us. Big thanks to you, we lived out our days for decades and decades.
Uh, um, hmm. I don't remember it going that way.
Well, I hope you've carried no burden over these years. Over these long, long years.
Um, so you're telling me that I didn't, you know, kill you guys?
She smiles. Her left eye begins to glow this kind of sickly pink purple. And says that felt really nice for a moment, didn't it?
You son of a bitch!
Believing you had not committed such a darkness. But you know, and of course, I know, as I know all secrets. And this woman extends a withered hand towards you, and you begin to feel your flesh just like withering, the life force being sucked out of your very skin into this woman, and then you wake up in your bed in Neverwinter.
Son of a bitch. Well. Okay.
Okay.
You're walking the plank for killing me.
Listen, both you and Cole texted me that. I didn't kill you. This is all Vecna's doing, man. Vecna's
He is
fucking with
dragging
me.
your name, the plank, with him.
So, yes, you all have, mostly your, varying levels of success, whatever you all are trying to do, I would say. But each of you have these kind of odd experiences, right? Of these kind of, many of you almost like reality glitch kind of experiences over this month. Let's get real. Let me ask Candace. Do we want to get like a quick shot of, so if Asla's been in town, of what's going on, or do we want to kind of like resolve that after the jump?
Whatever you think is best.
I don't know. It's Wes. We'll do it after the jump. I think that'll be good. Because, yeah. Okay. So on a lovely, crisp fall day, each of you are going about whatever business you're doing. Raisin, you wake up in the morning, you go to some other place in Leylon, you arrive there. Barkley, you wake up, you walk up the, or you fly up. I guess Barkley can, many means of flying. Barkley flies up to the Shard Tower, gets there fine, the moon is nice. Zelly, you, no additional weird things with your basket or your lamp. Your patron seems to hold no strange grudge over whatever that weird conversation was.
Okay.
But for a couple of you, Zelric, you wake up in the morning, you go to the cloak tower, and you open the front door of the cloak tower, and as you step through, you plummet. You plummet through blackness. Cosmo, you are leaving the Moonstone Mask one night. You step out onto the bridge, connecting it to the docks, and you step right through the wooden planks of the bridge. Not in between planks, but just through. And you plummet through, down through the water, down through a black void. And you land on something soft. Something kind of soft and cushy and actually pretty comfortable. And as your senses come to, you look up, you see a staircase, kind of two small staircases leading up to a platform. And on the platform there are three individuals who are looking down at you. They're all sweating. They all look kind of exhausted. And they all kind of lower their hands. And they're looking at you. They're looking at Zelric, who is sitting next to you. And both of you, as your vision finally comes into focus, they're looking at four others who are sitting nearby. This handout isn't crazy. So these are the three figures looking at you.
Are we inside?
You are inside. So I've moved the map. You are inside. You look around this just absolutely ornate room. Inlaid marble floors. Looks like very expensive, finely crafted statuary, art on the walls. It looks like a quite extensive library across the room. Quite an extensive, almost like museum style item showcase over here. Spiral staircases every corner of the room. And then before you, up here, those three individuals looking down at you. And this is probably a decent time for a quick break if anybody needs a quick break.
Henry could use it.
Let's do that. If there's something somebody was gonna do during a break, was that Greg? Was that you?
Greg.
Okay, so then this would be a good time. As for many of you, you're looking at 5 strange faces. Some of you are looking at 4 strange faces.
I know you.
Oh yeah. So, some of you are looking at 3 Zelric is looking at 3 strange faces.
What are you doing here? Yeah, that's what I was about to put.
In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The faith quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. deep. The magic's might and steel's embrace will end the threat, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of all, our story unfolds. The journey's past still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. Shadows deep where whispers creep. A call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls his power loud. The pace quick as dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. With magic's might and steel's embrace, we'll end the threats, save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's path still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, where whispers creep, a call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. Our faith quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear. The final stand, our fates entwine. In this battle, our spirits shine. The magic's might and steel's embrace will end the threat. Save this place. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The journey's past still stretches long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, the stretch is long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, the stretch is long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. The journey's past, the stretch is long. We march ahead, our hearts are strong. In shadows deep, our fate unknown. The battle with Vecna yet to be shown. Shadows deep, where whispers creep. A call to arms, our souls to keep. We stand as one, our hearts alight. Against the dark, we bring the fight. Heroes rise with courage true. Through storm and fire, we'll see it through. Echoes of heroes, legends of old, our story unfolds. The Lich King's gaze, a deadly shroud. In shadowed halls, his power loud. The pace quickens, dangers near. We forge ahead despite our fear.
And we're back. So each of the 6 characters before us has just felt that plummeting through blackness, just out of nowhere, right in the middle of their day. And kind of comes to their senses on either a nice cushy couch or a nice cushy chair here in this really very beautiful building, whatever it is. And as your eyes, let's do this real quick, actually, since we heard what Zelric and Cosmo were up to immediately before this. Let's kind of hear what everybody else was up to when they just got drawn through space here. And I will leave that up to you guys, right? So, Asla, what were you doing when you got yoinked out of wherever you were and drawn here?
Asla was actually at the Moonstone mask.
Moonstone
just-
Mask in Neverwinter?
Yep.
Okay.
She had just finished performing. And she was getting off the stage, and then she was just plummeting.
Oh man. So she like hopped off the stage and kept going?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Merlinor.
Merlinor was stepping out of the outhouse outside of his home.
Wow.
Did he get his britches pulled all the way back up?
Oh, yeah,
before,
yeah, he
He was
okay.
the love of God.
All right. That's good. Okay. Morrow.
Morrow was probably just on another one of his solo patrols around the grove, trying to make sure everything stays good and protected.
Okay.
And he heard something in the woods, went to ran after it. Now he's here.
Okay. And Zephyr.
I was on the open road heading to Neverwinter to try and make contact with Zelric.
Well, you found a shortcut.
Good.
Yeah.
Found a shortcut, no horse.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as your eyes are all kind of adjusted, and I should have done this. I should have kind of shown you what you see, everybody. So Asla, up there on the top left, sitting there, probably still holding that loot in one hand. Tell us, I guess, if there's anything beyond this picture, Candace, what they see when they look at Asla. And again,
Okay.
some of them might have seen Asla before.
Well, Asla is a bard and a cleric, and so she does, and she is an Asimar, so she does have like a kind of a glowing aura around her. It is kind of like a twilighty lavender purpley color. But otherwise, she has long silver hair, lavender eyes. She's kind of known for her beauty. It's kind of who she is.
Okay. Merlinor, and they look over at Mr. Haggard. What do their peepers spy?
Yeah, they spy this half elf guy. He's wearing red flannel with camo overalls over it. He's got a revolver on his side. He's got long jet black hair with a white streak kind of on the front, and a full black beard with piercing blue eyes. There's really not much else. Oh, he's wearing like leather fingerless gloves as well.
Okay. Cool. Morrow.
Oh, well, he's definitely not keeping that fancy cutesy magic up right now. Instead, he's just sitting on the seat. There's no white streak in his hair. It's really hard to get, how you want it.
Good.
It's jet black hair. Nice musculature. The scales do cover his chest. You don't see the skin. Sorry. His eyes are basically pure white. He's pretty big. How'd I make him? He's 6'6", so he's a big fucking dude. He is
Okay.
also an Asimar, and he was kind of more of like a just pale white.
Okay. And Zephyr, be familiar to some people, but not to a lot of these characters.
I don't really look much different other than the picture. My hair would probably definitely be longer, maybe down to his shoulders. But beyond that, still got the same old Zephyr.
Okay. Miss Holly ain't making you get your hair cut?
She is not,
Okay.
because she is, you know what? I'll get to
find
that
out.
in a minute.
We'll find out. Okay.
Is it Morrow or Morrow?
Aro. It's an A.
Carry on.
Don't tell me you misspelled this one, too.
Fixing it now.
So as your eyes are adjusting, you're kind of looking at each other. You hear these three voices come from the platform up here. And you hear the man's voice saying, This is these six. These six will not be able to defeat Vecna. And you hear the woman in the center looking down with, it's kind of like hope and kindness at you. She says, Mordenkainen, no, we must be patient. We must trust in Mistra's vision. They are the results of the wish. They will be the key. And then the woman on the left here. Ah! This is the best that your wish could do, Alestriel. This? I am less than impressed. Sister. Oh god, we're all gonna die. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. And
We're all going to die?
what's that?
Why are we all going to die?
Oh, it speaks. One of them
Yes.
speaks. Yes.
Yes.
Ah. Wonderful. Why are we all going to die? Well, let me tell you. And you see the woman in the center, and I'll give them their name tag now because you've heard them all refer to each other basically. And Zephyr would recognize the woman in the middle, probably at least from like paintings. Oh, he's already got his. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, never mind. All right, so yes, the woman in the center, Zelric, you recognizes Alestriel Silverhand, the leader of the town of Silvery Moon, a mage of great renown. This is a very powerful woman. Has a reputation for kindness and goodness, and is known to be one of Mistra's favored. Mistra is the goddess of magic, who every generation, essentially handpicks maybe one, maybe two, very powerful mages to kind of be her chosen and help to safeguard the magical weave. And Alestriel Silverhand is known to be one of these people. And Alestriel walks down the stairs towards you, says, Tasha B, please be quiet. Please be more hospitable. This is what has been provided, and what's more, there are guests. How are you all feeling? I know that must have been, whatever happened, a bit of a shock.
Can I roll to see how I'm feeling?
Do whatever you want, yeah.
What would you call it? A con check?
Yeah, make a con check.
Or whatever it is.
While Cole's trying to
I'm
figure
not
out
feeling
how-
great. Not feeling great.
Okay. What was that, Parker?
I was gonna say while Cole's trying to figure out how he's feeling, Merlinor kind of knows. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not feeling great. You know, I'm a free American that just got sucked down a void. I'm not feeling great.
What's an American?
Just the best country in the world."
I've not heard of this country.
Well, I've never seen anything the likes of you either.
What's in your hand?
A gun?
Just
What
waving
the
that
hell
thing
is it
around.
What's a gun? And why does it seem very, would you say America? It's
Why-
very American.
Oh, Cole.
I'm not cold.
Wild Mountain. Sorry, I know this is out of game. Cole. Wild Mountain
Okay.
has guns, so Mario might no guns,
Oh, really?
but they're very simple.
Like
Okay.
Renaissance. They're like Renaissance.
Yeah,
era
they're like- yeah,
guns. Yeah.
yeah.
Why are we all worried about what I'm packing and not why we're here?
Hey, I'm just starting with what I can see, okay?
Got that thing on them.
Got that thing on him.
We got that dog in.
Uh-oh.
I don't know who said that, but correct.
There is a dog inside of you, dude. I need to get it out.
So, Tasha winks at you, Merlinor, and raises her hand. Says, I have an eye, but oh man, this is so dumb. And Celestial shushes her again. She says, let me explain a bit what has happened. Very powerful sages in places very far and disconnected from one another. Some perhaps in places that you call home, have recently independently detected an evil force moving through the multiverse, moving through the planes, changing it. Slowly at first, but in some of the less protected planes, the pace is picking up rapidly. And this remaking force has been traced back to one called Vecna. He's a god of secrets. He is evil is a dramatic understatement. This was a man who attained lichdom through dark and terrible means and did not stop there. He survived death and reformed to become a god, and now has his designs set, it seems, on remaking all planes into an image of his choosing. He is the Godhead over everything. Are you... You all seem... None seem to have fainted so far. This is good. See, Tasha, this is good. These are... They will be the ones, so it's fine. The sages... While we don't know the location of this god, Vecna, we are trying to stop this force he has unleashed from forever altering the fabric of reality. And so I should introduce myself. I'm so sorry. My name is Celestial Silverhand, and I hail from the world of Toril, from a city called Silvery Moon. And she looks at you, Zelric, and she raises an eyebrow, and she nods. Some of you may be familiar. Some of you likely are not, and that's fine. But I communed with my goddess, Mistra, the matron of all magic, and the goddess confirmed that what Vecna has done is cast a ritual powered by secrets gathered, stolen from across the many worlds. The ritual is one of remaking, as I said, one that will change the nature of the multiverse, of the planes, of all the worlds and all of their inhabitants. And what the goddess has told me is that the gods of every dimension, the gods that I know, the gods that you may, are working together, doing all they can to preserve the multiverse, but are finding that their efforts can only slow down this force that has been unleashed by the ritual. And so, good Mistra asked me to do what I can to try somehow to stop this man, this lich, this god. And so I've gathered some associates I've met in my travels. Behind me this is Mordenkainen, and this is Tasha the Witch. Both from the world of Orth. Both, despite their demeanors, I assure you, quite good-hearted, or at least quite aligned with what we need to do here. And the plan we devised was to develop and execute a custom wish ritual. And what we wished for was to be granted the necessary tools to preserve the multiverse in its original form, as intended by the gods who created it, as intended by the gods who have maintained it across the eons. And at the conclusion of that ritual, the 6 of you appeared here in my sanctum. I suppose, if you don't mind, I would be quite interested in learning where you have been plucked from. I assure you, my intent was not to draw any individuals from their lives or their own tasks or their own worlds. Did not even know that what the wish would provide would be people. But now that you're here, I'm confident that, well, this is just what we needed. You, and she looks at Zelric. Could you tell us where we've drawn you from?
Zelric looks up, and probably stands up because he feels like he has to give a little bit of representation. But he's in awe of being even in the room with Illustrial. One, just because of her status in Silver Moon and her status as a wizard is something he could only even attempt to dream about reaching, from what he's heard. But he will stand up and look around the room, and I think when he glances at Zephyr, he feels a little more confident in himself that he knows there's someone here that he's known for a little bit longer than everyone else. And he will say, I'm Zelric Greyscar, native born in Toril. I hail from Silvery Moon, but I was in Neverwinter, going to study on some planar, different planes and stuff, and was walking through and fell. Now I'm here.
I thought you might be the that same Mr. Grayscar. So it's good to receive confirmation of that, and I hope that your business in Luskin concluded to your satisfaction.
It did, and I thank you for sending a friend to greet me when I got there. I appreciate it.
And you here sitting next to me. As she looks at Zephyr.
Name's Zephyr. I hail from a small town known as Vandalin, just south of Neverwinter and a little bit more south of Silvery Moon. I don't entirely know why I'm here, but I do know that I have an objective. And this Vecna person that you speak of, point me in the direction. I'll rip and tear what I have to do. Rip and tear what I need to be able to get back to my loved one.
Ooh, I like him. You hear from Tasha on the stairs. Yes, well, your commitment is admirable and very well received, Zephyr. We will perhaps discuss best strategies for confronting a god beyond ripping and tearing. I'd hate to see your existence snuffed out in a thought. Yes, back there with the 6-shooter.
Oh, no. My name is Merlinor. I come from Passive Branch, Tennessee. You mentioned Vecna, and that name kind of sounds familiar. I think there was a group in Tennessee that was working under the name of Vecna, and I was actually in pursuit of one of them. His name was Gavin. So I guess this is pretty fortunate that I'm here. But that's about what I know.
Tennessee. Interesting name. Okay, well, thank you. The fair angel-blooded maiden. Near the one from America. Yes?
I'm Asla. I'm very honored to be here and to be working for such a noble cause, but I wish we hadn't been plucked away in such a manner. I was performing in front of a packed house, and I went to get off the stage, and I just was falling. And I've been working very hard in Neverwinter to figure out their cemetery and what awful, maleficent forces won't let those there rest. And I just wish I'd been able to figure that out before I was plucked so dramatically from my performance.
1,000 apologies. I don't mean to pull rank. Please don't interpret it that as such. If I've presented the threat before us in any way that suggests that other concerns might be supreme over it, I have failed. I understand all of you must be figures of significant power to have been drawn here. And I hope that you will be able to complete your quest in the graveyard to quell those spirits. Anything that I can do to help once the time allows me to be able, I would be happy to lend my assistance.
I appreciate that, and I'm very, like I said, I am honored to be here, and I feel this is a very noble cause, and I will do whatever I can to stop this horrible force. I've had nightmares, I've had dreams, I've seen this Vecna, so I know, but it was just so dramatic.
Yes, I'm sure it was. Planar travel takes some getting used to, for certain. And yes, you with the flowing locks. Wow, that could apply to any of you over here on my left side. Uh, yes, on the couch. Oh, hello.
My lady. And he gives a bow, a deep bow, and holds out his hand. Stands, gazes into her eyes. May I?
Sort of no accounting for protocol. So sure.
Then he
Gives you her hand.
grab her hand, give it the gentlest little kiss, and then release her hand immediately and straighten himself out and shake out his mane and say, well, speak about power. Well, I can't speak for anybody else here. There's power within whatever it is we have to do, all right?
All right.
Are you from the South too?
No, man. Not from the South. Well, kind of. I don't know. You ever heard of the
You have
Sea of
very
the
Southern manners.
You ever heard of the Sea of the Fallen Stars?
No, have you ever heard of the Appalachian Mountains?
I don't think so.
All right, you're not from the South.
Anyway, gonna like kick himself back on the couch and behind his head.
Kick his feet up.
Wait to see what's going on next.
All right. Okay. Yes. Interesting. Very interesting. And you, sir. I believe you're the last one that the wish has drawn through.
My name is Maro Baltivar. I am of Blooming Grove, out of Wildmount in Exandria.
Well done.
It's not going to take much convincing from me. Once you said evil, I was in. Once you said lich, I'm in. My dog's in too.
Oh. I wish we could have drawn him through as well.
He also has that dog in him.
He's
With him. He's got that dog with him.
I got that dog with him.
All right. I scrolled down too far on my notes. Just a second. Okay. Well, yes, and she is like very gracious and graceful. She's clearly. I mean, there is a mix on her face of like guilt, like I just brought all these people here. I didn't even know I was doing that. Kind of sorry about that, but also like kind of hope, right? Like it's just the wish. I mean, it brought something through. It brought you, so you must be the answer, or the ritual would have failed. And from behind her, Mordenkainen says, "So, you mentioned what you know of this Vecna? You know of his cults? One of you said dreams, I think."
Yes, I've had dreams.
I too have had dreams.
I've had some.
Didn't know.
I
Didn't have a name for it. It was just some like kind of built dead guy.
Well, Mordenkainen is trying to uncover why you six. Why are you the the answer to the wish. You have dreams, okay? Do you have why would we wish for an answer to Vecna? Specific U6 are brought. Some connections you have to Vecna beyond these dreams?
Well,
What makes you as the answer?
hey, so I don't know. Where are we?
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible hostess today. Just let me scroll down just a little bit to where I have something on that. You are in my sanctum. This is we are in an extraplanar place here. The only travel to or from here is biplanar travel.
Another one of these. Well, no. I just was here with Elric over there, and we ended up rescuing some folk, and I think we did maybe temper Vecna's secret gathering or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Interrupted some stuff and rescued some. I think maybe that's why I'm here. Elric over there. By the way, I used to refer to him as Bookman.
I figured my dreams were linked. I'm a grave cleric, and so I'm a link between life and afterlife, and I thought maybe that's where my dreams of this lich were coming from, but now I'm a little uncertain about that.
I mean, the way I see it, we were brought here. Why are we answering questions? I'm also an American with certain rights, and I plead the fifth.
The fifth what?
Fifth of what?
I think he's talking about the fifth dimension, bro.
It's the third.
Oh, the fifth.
The Fifth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, one of the greatest pieces of writing in history.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Merlinor. I don't even know what half those words mean.
I'm going to agree with this stranger.
All right, it's very clear that you guys don't come from where I come from.
Well,
But-
we all did give listings of where we're from, and none of us repeated the same as you. That is how that works.
But God, Illustrial, could you please redo the wish spell and get someone else other than this guy?
Yeah.
Yo, that was pretty rude.
No.
Whoa, let's not be so
that was a little
hostile.
uncalled
Alright.
for, Zephyr.
Well,
Hey.
I guess we're just gonna throw hands with each other. Maybe Tasha has a point.
Zolberg's gonna say, yeah, adding on to what Cosmo said, that yeah, we did stop a ritual of some kind that the cultists were doing in a grave mausoleum in Neverwinter, but Zephyr and my old group, traveling group that we had, we thwarted a not a god itself, but a follower of a god from creating a ritual to destroy the lower half of the Sword Coast. So maybe
Yes.
that would be why, but
I recall that. Interesting. Well, whatever the reason, you simply must be the answer because, well, that's how the spell works, isn't it? And Tasha starts laughing behind her. She says, hey, Lustry, hey, Morty, plus, all of you. We're all forgetting something, right? These are the 6 who are going to go confront Vecna and take out Vecna first. Fine. Let's just accept that for a moment. Let's not get into why that's absolutely insane. But let's say they do. Let's say you 6 are the savers. You find and kill a god. The ritual's already been cast. The remaking force has already been unleashed. So even if you succeed, who gives a shit? That doesn't mean the ritual's going to be stopped, right? The force of chaos is unleashed.
Oh, hey, so does that have anything to do with maybe why like this floating piece of Earth in Winter was like not floating one next day?
Oh, you've observed some of the changes already. Yes.
Okay. Well, see, I
If
thought
you
I thought I was just on something. I don't know. Thanks for confirming that.
No,
The
if
one
you've
that-
observed any changes, even however brief, in reality recently, it's likely because the remaking force is already permeating your world.
So if we kill this god, this doesn't stop?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't. How do you stop a pure force of chaos? And
If you didn't believe there was a stop to it, why go through with the ritual to summon us to try and get help then?
Hey, that,
well,
You have to believe that there's some way to stop it if you wouldn't have gone through with this.
man's
one,
got a point. Hey,
look at these digs, Zelric. I mean, you don't turn down an invitation to come stay at Celestial Sanctum for a little while. Two, it's not boring. If we're gonna see the end of the multiverse, the front row seats, not a bad view. And three, and while she's been talking, you see Mordenkainen. Ever since Tasha said "Force of Chaos Unleashed," he's been kind of muttering to himself like, "Force of Chaos, Force of Chaos, Force of Chaos, Force of Chaos." And when she gets to and three, does Force of Chaos? Yes, yes, that is it. What independent of Vecna, the ritual has happened. The Force of Chaos is unleashed. So what is needed is a means as strong or stronger to counteract chaos, to reinforce law, to maintain the order of the multiverse as the many gods created it. Mordenkainen is a genius. That is why Lestrio invites him here. I must study on this. There must be something, some force, some artifact of law, of order. I cannot waste time with further pleasantries. Please continue. And yeah, go ahead.
perhaps a new ritual, man, could like counteract.
Yes, man. Perhaps new ritual. I will Mordenkainen will think upon this. And he waves his hand, and a door appears in front of him. And he opens the door, and he steps through, and what you can kind of see through the doorway is this absolutely magnificent, like the interior of a magnificent mansion that he's like somehow stepping into, like in a rift in space. And he closes the door behind him, and the door disappears. And Mordenkainen has kind of like stepped out, basically.
Oh,
So he gets a door, but we get inky blackness.
Elric, that
And-
looks like some stuff you could do.
Someday, when you're a
Maybe.
famous archmage,
Not
You
to
can
mention, we also have Miss Doom Gloom over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there?
Yeah, Miss,
Yeah.
I'm
I know
gonna
you
go
said they're from
silently into the
different-
night.
They're
Maybe-
from different worlds or multi-universes. Is there any knowledge that any of us would have of them, or no? Only like illustrial for those who are like born on Toril.
definitely Illustrial, but probably anybody born on Toril, or at least who's kind of been up and down the Sword Coast would know of Illustrial. For the others, I mean, everyone can make a history check.
Ooh, it's not bad.
Oh, nice.
With a +0.
Look at
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
It was on a 3 initially.
So with a 20, oh, and a 16? Oh, man.
I also got a 16, but it didn't show up.
Do you have Roll20? Do you have a separate Roll20 open in a separate browser window?
No.
Not through
what
this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you
You
do
have to
yeah.
look
that,
like a tab.
yeah.
Open roll 20.
If you do that, then they'll come through.
You don't have to look at it. You just have to have it open.
Yeah.
That is so stupid.
But also cool.
But also cool. So is Merlinar just kind of like, and Morrow? Oh wait, no, Morrow rolled.
Yeah.
So Merlinar is just kind of like stewing, like I don't care about these dumb wizards. They're violating my
Well,
constitutional rights.
Trying to think. Yeah, here I'll roll. I'll roll.
You don't have to.
This-
You don't have
This
to.
doesn't even compare to that Bass Pro Shop they got down there.
Hey, hey, just above the
It's got the
table.
pyramid on it.
Merlinor came from the year 1905. So
Oh. Well,
Bass Pro Shop is not something that exists.
No, those were still the dark times. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody-
We're all so knowledgeable.
Everybody knows like all these names. Yeah. I would say for
you're big from another dimension.
Asla, you kind of heard of like Tasha, the names Tasha and Mordenkainen, like you obviously know there are multiple planes, you know. So you're like, yeah, they think like I think they're like kind of famous, powerful people from like somewhere else. Like I think, you know. Everybody else, like yeah, like Mordenkainen and Tasha are wizards of great power from the world of Orth, which is not entirely like dissimilar to Toril, but it's clear to you all like this is like a big deal for these three to be in the same room, like for any purpose, right? This is you know, this is like the 96 men's Olympic basketball team, right? This is the dream team, like, has been put together for some reason or another. Archer, shut up. And so Lustriel says, she's like, please take Tasha's skepticism with a grain of salt. I am confident that you are precisely what we need, though my colleague, she does have a point. Clearly, we'll have to figure out what that is. Because she's right, simply finding, confronting, even slaying Vecna will not be enough. And, well, he has survived death before. But I think we have some time. Whoa! Allow me to be a good hostess. Allow me to perhaps give you the tour, and you know we'll think upon after everyone is a bit comfortable. You know, we have quite the library over there. You know, I'm sure if we all put our heads together, we'll think of just what we need you to do. I know it's something. I know it's critical. We just need to figure it out. But in the meantime, if you wouldn't mind, let me play hostess. Get yourselves a bit comfortable. I know this has been a stressful experience for all of you.
Cosmo's going to look across the table, see Asla. Just a wink. That's it.
Ooh.
She's gonna wink back at him.
Whoa.
She likes his hair.
Yeah. It matches hers. All right. Anybody else winking at anybody? Yeah.
Not at the current moment.
Okay. All right.
Then I'd walk up to Mara. Because as I passed him, I got this strange sense, a familiar sense.
Mm.
And I would walk, say, tomorrow, was it?
Yes.
Oh, got a little star in you?
Little star. No, I am the star.
All right. This might be good buddies, or
Enemies. We could hate each other. We don't know yet. We did just meet, though. I don't want to step off on the wrong foot. It was good to meet you.
this. All of a sudden, I appear in my starry form dragon. Start to hover.
I'm going to appear in my starry form with the archer. I'm not gonna levitate right now. Can we? Hang on. Can we float?
Could you ride the dragon while being the archer?
Oh
No.
wait, you would do because. No, it's constellation. I can only have one constellation up at a time.
Yeah, but could you ride?
I mean, yeah,
I
I
don't
guess
know.
I guess I could hop on your back and just like Zeus smite people.
It could be interesting.
Also, can you imagine actually meeting somebody and having that conversation? Like, Cosmos, like, hey, I think we might be friends. And Morrow says, well, I don't know. We might hate each other. Like, what if somebody said that to you when you introduce yourself to them?
You don't know the reality. I did say that we had
I
just
think
met
I-
though, and that I didn't want to get off on the wrong foot, and that
Yeah.
it was nice to meet him. I'm
Yeah.
not completely callous.
No. It was
Ow.
good.
I will say, it is very curious to meet someone of the same kind from a totally different realm. Honestly, it's just weird to meet people from a different realm in general. I've just been a part of my grove most all my life.
A whole world, bro.
We have different definitions of small.
Yeah, you know. Pretty big to me.
Yeah,
But, I mean, you, me, what are the odds?
I think Mara would like to go to Asla, noticing the kind of hue around you. I'm not even gonna ask. Just who's your god?
Anubis.
Anubis.
It wasn't always
Interesting.
my god.
Oh really? I didn't know we could change.
Life
I would-
events. Life events.
To each their own. I am of the Raven Queen.
A good god.
My favorite, actually.
She's awesome.
Sounds like
so cool.
looks like Zephyr, quit running around. Come back. I was gonna come talk to you.
Hey, why?
Get back here.
What is this man running around in a perfect square? What is happening?
Zelrig's gonna go up to Zephyr and give him a hug.
Oh.
And I'm sorry I haven't came to see you sooner, friend. It's been a hectic past month and a half. It's kind of delayed my trip down back to with everybody.
I would have to agree. It has definitely been hectic.
So what's been going on, man? You
We gotta-
seem
we
a
gotta
little
get the
more
gang back
vengeful than
together.
usual.
We got to get the gang back together.
But Yas and Scylla are like they have like 3 kids they just adopted.
I don't care.
And Otakar is literally in the middle of building my tower. He's getting tax funds because I'm not paying taxes to pay my tower and make it bigger.
Why are you bringing up taxes? No one ever talks about taxes.
I just need to let you know that I've
no taxation without representation, my man.
committing tax fraud.
What are taxes?
No.
Taxes help form a society if you pay them, but you should have representation if you're going to have taxation, right?
We don't
Amen.
have
Amen to that, brother.
anything. We don't have anything called taxes in our grove. Never heard of that.
No,
You don't have like a tithe or anything like that?
No.
How's your okay? What funds your society?
What do you
gold.
We don't go off of funds. We're not
What do
there
you go
just
off?
we're not there to gain benefit off of each other. We are there to support each other.
Oh my God, Merlin.
I do have gold though.
He's a communist.
That's what I was thinking.
My bureaucracy's just different, man.
No, but like that hasn't happened
Oh,
yet.
the best
So-
part is like I literally have a sickle in my hand.
Yeah, the communism thing hasn't happened in because it's 1905. Remember, World War I doesn't happen for another 10, 13 years.
Yeah.
That dude ain't even been born yet.
Yeah. Also, just up front, like Merlinor is not like that. Like he believes he has certain rights. He's got the Constitution. He is like an annoying American, but don't be annoyed by him too much. All right, he'll
Or
soften
far
on
too
you,
late,
I
sir.
promise.
Merlinor comes off as a person who has a mini little pamphlet of the Declaration of Independence, followed by all of the amendments that has been added to it since.
Yes.
Oh.
I can't reach mine, but it's right there, actually.
I've got one of my own.
Hang on. Is Merlinor racist?
No,
Thank fuck. One of the few.
he's also not Christian. So.
Wicked, he's one of the good ones.
Mhm.
Asla actually wants to approach Merlinor. And she's going to be
Okay.
like, you are an interesting fellow.
Hey, y'all are all pretty interesting to me, but I'm pretty accepting of most cultures.
She's going to say, I've traveled realms, I've traveled planes, I've done a lot of traveling, but America, I do not know.
America's a special place. You should come sometime.
I should.
tracking
It
down-
sounds like somewhere I'd be interested to see.
I'm tracking down this guy named Gavin, and I think he's part of this Vecna's cult. In America, they're called Vale. But I think they took my paw. I still kind of feel his presence, but I don't know where he's been for the last 25 years.
There's a little bit of language barrier. What is a paw?
Hey man, what's a paw?
Like a bear paw?
No, like PA, your paw, your dad, your father, your
Oh man, I thought you had
Oh.
paws for a minute.
Yeah, I did too. I was kind of excited.
no, you got your ma, you got your paw. you
Actually,
got
no,
your
that would
grandpappy.
really suck if they took your paws.
Y'all really like to go off on tangents.
This is not a tangent. This is a language barrier that I'm trying to work through with you.
Just talking, man.
I'm not used to your slang, your lingo.
Yeah, well, yeah. So when I
Or
said
dialect.
paw, I mean my dad.
That
my
hurts
father.
so bad.
I
What
don't mean
about
my
this
hand.
place? Anybody know anything about this place? This place is beautiful.
I know that it's between planes.
Thank you.
I think this is Illustrial's chambers. I don't know. And
Or summer.
I'm assuming we're in Silvery Moon. But
Oh no, we are no.
You're between planes.
Your friend had it correct. Yes, we are. This is a pocket plane of my design. Its borders are the walls of this sanctum, and it is a safe place for now.
I don't like that for now.
Like,
Well, unless we stop this ritual, no even tiny inkblot of existence will be safe.
what's the plan?
Well, their plan was to wish, so I have a fear that there isn't one.
We
Well,
are their plan.
What's next?
I think that is.
Well, I intend, and Tasha intends, I'm sure, to assist you. I think Master Mordenkainen was on the right track. We need to think if we can uncover some force of law, some force of order in their purest senses to counteract the force from this ritual, the chaotic force from this ritual. I heard that one of you used to be called Bookman. If so, I have good news for you, because my plan is to hit the library for as long as it takes to try to uncover what that might be, whether some artifact, some person, some spirit, some magic, something.
Hey, I'm down for a good book too. Let's go.
Zaruk's like, I've been eyeing the shelves since I
Yes, please.
noticed they were there.
Please, yes. Please step into the library. I know not all are academically inclined, and that's fine. I think everyone can contribute in this search, whatever way you might think best. I know that we are the ones who brought you here, but we must trust the wish. We must follow your lead. But yes, she will show you to the library, with gleaming floor-to-ceiling bookshelves filled with leather-bound tomes wrap around like this whole west end and kind of fill a lot of this space. And you can just tell by looking at it, like this is, every book here is a rare book. There are a lot of like ancient texts here. There are a lot of treatises on magic, on the planes, on the gods, that you might only find in like a heavily restricted section of a library in a major city. And says Mordenkainen has obviously gone off to do his own manner of thinking, but yes, please peruse if there's anything. And Tasha says, I think I've read enough for today. That ritual was quite a bit for me. What can I do to help any of you? What, coffee? Something a little more relaxing? She looks at Cosmo.
She runs away.
Hey, you got some like Tennessee whiskey?
I definitely need a coffee and something strong to mix with it, and I think I can speak for everyone. If you have anything doom and gloom, please keep it to your fucking self.
Oh, got some spicy ones, Alestral. Awesome.
Hey, I like this guy.
Me
Hey.
too.
If you ever want something to spice up your coffee, a little bit of Tennessee whiskey in it. Do you right up?
She kind of waves her hand around, and something that looks a lot like Tennessee whiskey, a bottle appears in her hand. It has a strange label on it, Merlinor. But she says, I've never been to Tennessee, Merlinor, but this is the closest I might keep to what you're talking about in my private stocks. And she'll waft it under your nose, and it's maybe like Kentucky bourbon,
Gotcha.
So like,
Yeah. It's not Tennessee whiskey, but It's the second best. It'll do.
It'll do the trick. Yeah.
Well, you got some coffee to put it in?
Guess I'll do all the work. And she waves a platter of filled coffee mugs appears. I'll trust you to
About doing all the
pour.
work, but you can just wave a hand to do it. And he'll cast prestidigitation and be like, "See, I can bring something." I don't know what he'll make. He'll make like he'll bring up an actual bottle of Tennessee whiskey. Like, this is what I was looking for.
But is like an illusion? Is like
But
an
it's
image
an
of it?
illusion.
Yeah.
It's just an image of it. See, I can do
Wow,
things too.
that's fair. Illustrial, you did not tell me that we'd summoned 6 archmages to help us. We'll be fine. The
Oh, no.
the prowess,
Almost panic,
the
dude.
the magical knowledge that on display here. Truly, I am truly impressed.
I'm sensing some sarcasm here.
Ah,
You might.
didn't even need your insight check for that one.
Anyway, that's
um,
the coffee and the whiskey. Or bourbon. It's technically bourbon.
Merlinor, something floats out from the shelves and hovers behind you.
Oh,
It is a floating skull with a brass horn like worked into its jaw and coming out. And out of this horn, you hear new visitors,
Oh.
Lestral.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. And Lestriel says, "Oh, that's Mimir. Please, sorry, he has issues with his volume control, but it's here to help. If you have questions." It possesses quite a bit of knowledge on basic information on the various planes, should that ever be information that you need at your disposal.
So Rick makes a mental note of that.
All right. So, yeah, Lestriel is as politely as she can, like, try to get cracking on books. You guys don't have to do that.
Merlin will get cracking on the books.
So he has
Okay.
works for it.
Okay.
Asla will try.
Yeah, and you guys don't have. I mean it. You don't have to. If there's anything you can think of like ways that you might try to attain some knowledge on, again, like an ancient item or ritual or spell or a powerful person who might be like an embodiment of law, an embodiment of order, right? That you could draw upon. Then, what we're gonna do here is basically a skill challenge to see what information you guys can
Oh, goodness.
glean. And so, but you can pick any skill, right? Like that you want to use for this. As long as you kind of tell me what you're doing with it, right? So if someone wants to play, study music while people are cracking the
Oh.
books, or if someone wants to pray to try to commune with a god, right? Or if people just want to crack the books, or if someone wants to make sure everybody's coffee is filled, like whatever you guys want to do on this skill challenge.
Yeah, no, Merlinor is going to crack the books. He's looking for any mention of Vale, Appalachia, maybe even looking for his father's name, possibly, because he was a wizard in America.
Okay.
Anything like that connected to his father's, like that's his primary focus. That's been his focus for 25 years.
Yeah. Okay.
Asla's gonna pull out her lute
Mm-hmm.
and begin playing.
Okay. So far, let's get an investigation check from Merlinor. and a performance check from Asla. I am going to be tallying up failures or successes on these, and that will determine what the
Ouch.
result of all this is.
Wait. I'm casting guidance.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a
So
good idea.
this is going to be like montage style here, right? Like however well you guys do, it's going to be
can I
you
use my
got-
inspiration?
period of hours. You can use inspiration, but I'm saying like a spell like guidance, which is kind of like a moment in time thing. Yeah,
Damn.
wouldn't work. Yeah,
Well, I'm going to use my
but
inspiration.
you can use an inspiration. Come on.
13 is not very good.
Okay.
Make it better.
I know. It better not be worse. Where's my...
What you wish for?
Oh, that's much better.
Okay. This is like the best like lo-fi beats to study to, like, you know, whatever your favorite YouTube study music is that like gets you totally in the zone to focus. Asla is plucking out that tune for hours on end, like not taking a break. Her fingers have to hurt. She has to be getting tired, but she is focused in, laser focused on how important this is. And you guys are like totally just flowing.
Does her performance give us advantage on her check?
It does not, but it's going to count as a success in when I'm tallying up successes for the skill challenge. So
I think Zelric, spending the time that he spends with Xander, because Xander is like, I wrote that he has like visions not into the future for like clairvoyant stuff, but he sees like events in the past.
Mhm.
So Zelric's gonna try to like attach like a name or an item or something that Xander might have told him about, from like the distant past in like Faerun's history that he might have seen, and then use that to try and look for like a book or something that might connect it.
Okay,
If using like a history or something like that for my check.
that sounds great.
Cool. These be good. That's so good.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. So we got Cosmo and Maro and Zephyr. What are you guys doing?
Question.
Yep.
Do the people that brought in new characters, do we get inspiration off the bat?
Yes, he should have inspiration off the bat, yeah.
I'm gonna do something that has a very low chance to work,
Okay.
but it can.
Okay.
Can I throw pocket sand everywhere?
You should feel comfortable with that, because so far this is going really, really well with these checks. So
Gonna get out his blanket.
you've got some breathing room to do
You're
something
gonna,
that might not
you're
work.
gonna climb to the top of the stairs and pull out your blanket and jump.
Pocket sand everyone on the way down.
Yeah.
It worked before.
I'm actually gonna do divine intervention.
Awesome. Okay. What are you asking? Basically, you're asking, like, show me what the answer is, you know, to what we're trying to find, or...
Yeah, like show me a path or lead my hand to like a book that could ascertain the information that we're looking for.
Okay, awesome.
Now here's where I could very well fail. I have to roll an 11 or lower.
Yep.
On a D100?
On the D100, yeah.
I'm using my inspiration.
You should let me do
Okay.
it. I can hit lower than 10.
What are the odds?
1 in 200.
Pretty good, actually. Yep.
Or 2 in
Yep.
I rolled a
89%.
36 and a 33.
Okay. You pray hard to Shantia, and you don't get like a verbal answer back. You do get a feeling from this, and the feeling you get is Shantia is like indisposed. Shantia is busy. Shantia is working on something, and does not have like time to answer directly right now. maybe.
So I got her voicemail.
Yeah.
Basically, you got her voicemail, and the feeling that whatever like she's working on is a strain, a struggle.
She's tending to her garden.
It could be that. It could be what Illustrial had said, like all the gods are like working together, like just to slow down the impact of this ritual. So that's our explanation for why your divine intervention failed.
You know, that's fair.
Yeah.
She gets a pass.
You just text her, you up?
10
10
minutes later, hey, you up?
Yeah.
Just keep doing it for a little bit.
What's Morrow doing?
Okay, so what was our objective once more? To ascertain some information?
Yes, basically to ascertain some information on some kind of force or item or thing of law, of order, because that is diametrically opposed to the force of chaos that has been unleashed across the plains.
Pretty much all my rolls that aren't wisdom suck. So he's gonna do what Zelric's do, or what Zephyr's doing. Damn it, I did it. He's gonna do what Zephyr's doing and try to commune with his god.
Okay. So just
especially
pray.
I mean, yeah, I don't think he has as deep a connection. Well, he is an Asimar. Basically trying to see if she's available to give guidance on what could be done to possibly reverse this ritual of chaos.
Okay.
Because I mean, the Raven Queen is like a direct opposition to a Lich.
Yeah. Okay. So roll a. I guess that'd be a. God. I mean, you can do it as a religion check.
Yeah. All my rolls.
I
did not build Morrow to be good at rolls.
Or like a flat wisdom check, whichever's better for you.
If
you succeed, it won't be the kind of answer you.
Yeah, I'm not looking for intervention. I'm just looking for wisdom.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'm literally just looking for her wisdom.
Okay.
Well, all right.
Okay.
No, I want to use my inspiration.
Good call.
That's at least better.
Okay.
I want to talk to my god.
Did you do your wheel or woe roll yet?
Oh shit! I got the evens. I forgot which one it was.
So even is
I can add a d6.
You can add a
on my
d6
reaction.
to a roll.
But is that something I could do here? If I can't cast guidance, I feel like I couldn't take a reaction on that.
Yeah, probably not.
Like inspiration is basically me just like, hang on, try to pray even harder.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll take the 15, and you get no kind of helpful response, right? You pray, you feel like the connection to the Raven Queen that you kind of always do, but she's not handing out answers on anything right now. You do not have her attention, her ear.
Zephyr, did you get through to your god?
No, I got the automated messaging system.
Oh, fuck, me too, man.
The god that you're trying to reach is not available at this time.
I didn't even get that. I got like an operator that's like, who can I connect you to? And then when I said their names, they were like, they're not taking calls right now. And then just boop. Super annoying.
Sorry,
I connect you
she's
to a
out of the
different god?
office.
Yeah.
She's in a meeting right now. Can I have her call you back?
Honestly, having to call me back would be great.
Okay, Cosmo. What are we trying?
And
It's tough for druids. Make some tea for everyone, I guess.
Okay, you could. You could make some focus tea. Yeah.
what I was actually hoping was to try to just tune with the Cosmo and Just hope that the youth focused hard enough. What direction? Right. I know it's kind of vague. Kind of what he was, Osmosing.
Okay. Contemplate the constellations and any messages in the stars beyond kind of thing.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
So yeah, I mean, do you have a certain check you think is appropriate for that?
I would imagine. Something with
I was gonna think insight. Insight insight into the stars, maybe.
right. I don't know.
Insight. I'm good with insight. You probably won't get your Vecna link advantage on this one because it's kind of a different kind of insight.
Kind of what I was.
But yeah. But I'm good with a flat insight check on that. If that's what you want to do.
On star. Show me the way.
Come on, stars. Okay. All right. So, you guys are at it for hours. Those of you praying are whatever position you pray in, on your knees, or lying back in a chair, or standing in some weird pose. At it for hours. Asla is plucking away for hours. Cosmo is staring at the ceiling of this sanctum, imagining all the stars beyond, back in his home plane, for hours. And Zelric and Merlinor are hitting the books. And you guys needed a total of 7 successes for the best result here, and you got 7 successes. So, based on those rolls. So, let's see, who had the better investigation? I think Logan did. So Zelric, you come across in a book about ancient artifacts a legend about an artifact called the Rod of 7 Parts, which was an artifact forged by the Wind Dukes of Akka using the soul forge of the god Moradin. The important part about that is the Rod of 7 Parts. And this rod embodies lawful and orderly magic. Each time in the vast history of the multiverse that it has been used to reinforce or repair the laws undergirding the multiverse, it separates into 7 pieces, and each piece scatters across the planes to a different lost location. So every time in history it's been used, someone has had to find and regather those pieces. Merlinor. Well, one more thing for Zelric, and then Zelric, you also learned that one fragment of the rod was last rumored to be seen in the Underdark of Toril. So kind of somewhere in the vast subterranean network of cave systems where Drow and Dorger, hail from. On Toril, on the planet that we are familiar with, right, with the Sword Coast and Neverwinter and all that. Merlinor, you have focused. You were trying to find stuff right on Vale, right? remind me of that like after the session, because with that roll, I do want to give you some on that. But what you do find that's helpful to Zelric and the rest of the group is once Zelric kind of points out, like, oh, this is interesting, you pull out some books that you'd gone through, and by cross-referencing, like a passage here and then a chapter in this other book over here, you all are able to discern that the rod fragment that is rumored to be in the Underdark of Toril is hidden in a place called Webb's Edge, which is a secret hideout, secret base of devout Lolth followers in the Underdark. You don't know, you are not able to discern precisely from the books where Webb's Edge is, but you are able to discern that it's somewhere in the underground network of caves east of Waterdeep, somewhere in like a kind of 100-mile span east of Waterdeep. And as you guys are like a couple minutes after you guys are kind of coming together, like, this looks like it could be a thing, right? This rod looks like it could be a thing. This is good. We're onto something. Morden, a door appears behind you. Mordenkainen pops out, and he's very excited. He says, I've got it, Mordenkainen. I figured it out. Yes. I just needed to give him some time. You don't know. None of you will know this, but there is an artifact. It is called the Rod of Seven Parts. And let me tell you about this rod. And Tasha is just like losing her shit, right? She's like, too slow, Morty, too slow. It took 6 of them, but they figured it out faster than you. And he's very dejected by all this. He's rather insulted. But to move us along a bit, Illustrial will ask you to commit to trying to locate and retrieve this fragment of the rod. What you've also learned from the books that it seems like each fragment of the rod, if obtained, if held, and if studied upon, points the way to at least one additional fragment of the rod. And once all 7 pieces are gathered, once they're all assembled, the sum of all the parts is significantly more powerful than the 7 separate pieces. And so Illustria will ask you to commit to trying to locate Webb's Edge and retrieving this first fragment of the rod. What she can tell you is that she is able to create portals from her sanctum here to various anchor points in other places across the plains. And the closest she knows that might be around the same area where Webb's Edge is in a place in the Underdark called the Fungal Ravine. And you're able to learn from these books that the Fungal Ravine is a secret traveling route for servants of the spider goddess Lolth. So you think, essentially, what Illustrial will suggest, right? She says, I mean, if I can get you to this ravine, if you're able to spot a caravan coming through and follow the caravan, it's quite likely it would take you to Webb's Edge. And Tasha says, or just like kill most of the caravan and force whoever's left to tell you where it is. Duh. And Mordenkainen says, this is This is undignified, Tasha. This is unimaginative. If it were me, I would disguise myself. I would disguise myself and my fellows here as a band of these spider worshippers and infiltrate the caravan. Yes, infiltrate as purported allies is much more elegant of solution. And the Lestria will say, well, how you proceed is up to you, but, all I ask is that you do.
I think we
And
need to head there right away.
Yeah, I have something that could work
Mm-hmm.
for disguising us.
Okay.
I took Seeming. That's one of my new spells.
Okay.
So I can turn us all in to Drow / Duragar / Deep Gnome / whatever.
Mhm.
And it lasts for 8 hours.
Okay.
So
that sounds pretty relevant.
yeah.
Sounds like a good plan.
I was gonna say does everyone here have dark vision?
I have 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it.
I think everybody but Cosmo does.
Okay.
Oh man, I can't see. Get crazy.
we really need to figure something out with that because
He has the light cantrip.
I know I know having light down in the Underdark is basically like lighting the beacons for Gondor. Everyone just knows where you're at.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere we can purchase anything?
Yeah, or does Celestial have anything?
Oh,
But you know
well,
what? Tomorrow I might be able to cast it on myself.
Cast what on yourself?
Dark
he
vision.
could cast
Dark
dark
vision?
vision on himself.
So, it's been a long day, so, I think taking a long rest, if you just need to, change up spells, is totally a reasonable thing to do before you go. Illustrial will also show you over to her collection of wonderful magic items over here, and she will allow you each to borrow one rare item of your choosing.
Borrow.
Wicked.
Ooh.
I
Uh,
buy it.
I you don't need to buy it. Cosmo, you can take it for now. I'm assuming the risk, of course, of your perishing while away from here, which I certainly hope does not happen, but should you succeed at what you've been drawn here to do, you may have much more than this.
All right. Let's.
So this is where everyone can add their rare item.
Tickle +2 with it.
All
What?
right.
You copycat?
This Kenneth of Mandolin is amazing.
I gotta figure out what item I want to unattune to.
I know, I did untune for my brooch of shielding.
Well, Greg and I have it pretty easy. We're gonna unattune from our Moonsicle +1 for our Moonsicle +2.
What's that contraption Merlinar is looking at?
This looks like the finest hunting rifle I have ever seen. My grandpappy was a gunsmith, and this revolver was his. He made it. But this rifle is a piece of work. Mind if I borrow it?
Not at all if you use it to drive those sling bullets into our enemies.
Absolutely.
It's
You
always
said
seemed
you're
a
going
little
to
loud.
homebrew something. Did you homebrew something, or is it just the vicious hunting rifle?
That's what it was. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah. I had to homebrew that to that is the homebrewed. Are you able to see it?
Yeah.
The vicious +2. Okay.
I see. Yeah, I see vicious rifle hunting.
DC
Oh, there it is.
+2 one.
I see
Okay.
it. Yeah,
All right.
cool.
Now also, I have dark vision prepared.
Okay.
Oh,
Zulrich
we
raised a
able-
very good point. If you are, especially I would say if you're pretending to be Drow, yeah, and carrying around a light source, that would make other Drow pretty suspicious, like that you're actually
Yeah.
Drow.
Are druids able to change out spells on rests, or is it we can only do it on level ups, certain level ups? I don't know. Spellcasting still very new.
On rest, I believe. I think druids are prepared
Like-
casters,
oh.
right? Like clerics. So
I have prepared spells and known spells, if that's anything. So if I wanted, I could swap out like first, second, third level spells for different ones.
yes,
Wow.
yeah. So let's see. Yeah,
Also, change your prepared spells when you finish a long rest.
hmm
Yes.
Interesting.
You have to spend time prayer and spell.
Gotcha.
So yeah, everyone feel free to re-prepare. Take a long rest. If you spend any resources, get those back.
Aha, that means that I can
Curious.
now use my divine intervention again.
Yep.
Curious about the Atlas. It says I
Uh-huh.
get the spell Arcane Gate and the spell Gate, but looking up Gate, I don't see. I see Gate Seal and I see Arcane Gate. Obviously, they're two different spells, but I don't know what just Gate is.
Gate is a 9th level
Oh,
spell.
okay, so I don't have access to it.
Right. Yeah. So I think that
Okay.
book, right, like gives you those spells if you are of that level, and then like if you as you get to
Yeah.
higher level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just
So,
wondering. I was just making sure. It's just because I wasn't.
Yeah.
If I couldn't see it for some reason, or if I just wasn't accessing it yet. So
Yeah. That's a big boy spell.
okay, that's all I had.
Okay.
With detect poison disease, say there was like some kind of lethal fungal kind of thing, would that detect that? It only says poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases.
I would say yeah. I mean, if there's like a fungal hazard that is gonna give you poison damage or the poison condition or a disease, then that should detect
That's-
that.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but
Yeah.
I wanted to run it by you.
If those mushrooms are poisonous, don't eat those.
Yeah, pretty pleased.
Yeah.
Don't.
Okay.
Dark.
So, the next morning, or whatever, Celestial will draw up a portal in the center of the room and go with the speed and protection of the gods. We're counting on you. And you will step through. You will feel that falling feeling, see the blackness for a moment, and come to a rest in this fungal ravine, sitting around a campfire. I should say, yes, she she definitely would have explained to you that the portal she sends you through, where you come out, will also be, she will maintain as the means of coming back to her sanctum.
Very good.
Her sanctum is for her protection and yours. It is warded against other means of planar travel. So it will be critical for coming back that you come make it back here.
I would ask her,
Um,
is this portal fungal destructible? Should it be protected?
So it would be it would require a magic user of pretty great power to disable it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
She doesn't seem too worried about it. It might be, like if people realize what it was and that you were trying to get back to it, right? They might like defend it or try to block it off or something. But
Okay.
yeah. And so now that we're here, I do want to do a time check. This is I know we have not gotten to any action. This is kind of a natural stopping point. There'll be other natural stopping points, but if this, I guess, just let me know how people doing. I know it's getting later.
I'm heating up food, so I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Probably another hour.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm beginning to fade, but I can make it.
Okay. Just let me know at any point if we hit the wall, and we'll cut it wherever. Let me swap it over. This. So yes, so you come out here around this fire. You kind of look in this ravine, and this is what you learn from the books is, part of a common travel route that Lolth worshippers use. This is kind of where you would expect at some point travelers to come through, right? If possibly going to Webb's Edge. So, what's your plan? What do you want to do?
All right.
Zelric is going to go. Oh, okay, it was the music bot. I was like, oh, someone just died.
Oh,
Zelric will have everyone gather around him.
mhm.
Sorry, I'm reading through the spell. Yeah, so I can make each creature seem 1 foot shorter or smaller than appear thin, fat, or in between. I can't change your body type, but I can make you look like a different race. And it's fairly convincing unless someone gets like really close to you, then they can start sciencing through the illusion. But I will cast Seeming. And I think I can do it to the whole party. Yeah, any number of creatures within range. So yeah, the whole party I'll turn into drow of respective genders. I don't know if I've seen any dark elves and like attire for Underdark travelers, but I would assume just dark, like leather clothes, like dark dyed clothes, like capes / cloaks. The typical like purplish or purplish hue skin, some form of violet to red eyes. All this, all
Nice.
the fun stuff. White hair. Everyone has nice long white hair done however you feel like.
All right. Everyone looks like drow or or Dora or whatever.
Yeah,
However Zelric
yeah,
makes you
whatever.
look.
Yeah, Zelric will Zelric will speak in Undercommon. Does anyone else know Undercommon?
Hey,
do
yeah,
not.
no, I only know English.
I will let you guys chat. I will let you guys brainstorm for a few minutes. I gotta take the dog out. It should be no more than 5.
Okay,
Sounds good.
no biggie.
Hey, so back we need
Yeah.
brought back in camera.
Ooh,
What
but
the hell?
Henry.
my initial thought is I can cast find traps, and I want to move around big boulder. If N is right, I would like to move towards and around the boulder. Find trap.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna
Okay.
move in whichever
Dude.
direction
Yeah.
caravan is going.
Yeah. See, Zelric's just gonna, like I said, does anyone else have Undercommon?
No,
No.
I
Yes.
speak Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Draconic.
Okay.
Uh,
So
Cosmo speaks Underground.
okay. So if we come across anyone, me and you, Cosmo, will need to probably do the talking.
Sounds
I
good.
am
The I would say the Abyssal might come in handy, maybe, but Undercommon for sure. Me and Cosmo, and try not to speak in common. Especially if we're running like across like dark elves or anything, because they'll catch on to that really quick. But we need to be
So they
quiet.
don't speak Common?
No.
I know
They
Elvish,
speak-
Gnomish, and
it's-
Sylvan.
Okay. Yeah, it's like like it used to just be like they had their own language, but now I don't know if they classify them as speaking Undercommon or if they classify them as speaking Elvish or like a blend of the two. So Elvish might work.
I have
But-
Elish.
They don't like surface elves.
They also
So
speak Goblin and Orc.
yeah.
What about Gnomish?
No, not if it's not deep gnome,
Yeah.
Okay.
then no. But yeah, we
Yeah,
need to
I
be
don't know.
quiet and then limit how much light source we're emitting, if possible.
So is my purple glow a problem?
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
I-
two of us are always emitting.
I have no clue. I don't know if seeming covers that or not. That'd be a
So
question.
I've got like a
when David gets
rifle and
back.
a revolver on me.
I
How
You
do they
stole
feel?
them
it
from
says
somebody
so.
you
It says
killed.
it disguises physical appearance as well as clothing, armor, weapons, and equipment. So I can make your rifle look like
A
a crossbow
longbow.
or a staff
Okay.
or
Okay.
something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
so
your
everyone,
revolver would be a hand crossbow.
Yeah,
or like
probably.
hand axe.
yeah, something like that. Yeah. So everyone's equipment and stuff looks different, but if you like reach for it, it's gonna feel normal.
Like normal.
Yeah, because it's all just illusion magic. It's really convincing illusion magic. So
So I shouldn't speak at all.
yeah.
Me neither. And if I do have to speak, it's
I mean,
Abyssal, but nobody else speaks it, I don't think. So
I'm really good at being silent and sneaky, man. So you got nothing to worry about with me. So like, what's the plan? Who's going to take the lead?
I think you should. You have the plan. You
Who-
made us.
What's Cosmo? What's your perception? What do you add to it?
Pretty good. I think it's
Okay. If yours is plus
Oh,
9, then
plus
I think
5.
you should go in front because mine's 6.
Just
it's
said
mine
plus
is
5.
Hey, really quick, mine is plus 10, and I can't get lower than a 20 with my skill.
Okay.
But you don't
Then-
speak Undercommon.
Yeah, I think then you just go side by side with Cosmo.
All right.
Yeah.
Only a plus 5. So.
Oh, so then
Okay.
you.
Then yeah, you in front of Cosmo then. But Cosmo needs
Yeah,
to
we
be
got a
next to you. That
rogue.
way you can, if you see something, you can point it out. Especially if, like I said, if it's a goblin or a dark elf or something.
Yeah, this
Um,
this
Being able to
southerner's
point
a
that out
rogue.
would be good. So
He
I
can
can
be
think
real
ahead.
stealthy.
yeah.
Start learning how
Should
to
I-
be like a cat.
Is there anybody that's
What?
I was trying to think of me and
That was such a long silence.
I know. I was thinking.
I thought you
sorry.
might get
I was-
cut off,
thought
but
you-
then I saw you
I was
didn't
like
speak.
sitting. I was
So
sitting
I was
here
just like, I'm
closing
just
my
gonna give it a
eyes.
I'm
second.
trying to think about how to do this. So
I was closing my eyes and I heard the
Me
silence
and-
and had to turn and look at my screen like, what?
me and Morrow emit light at all times. So I'm
I-
wondering
I
if I
don't
should
know-
cast invisibility on us.
Well, do you cast?
I can
light
cast-
if the
I don't
illusion
know.
magic-
We don't know. But if
Okay.
we do,
So that's a question we
then
asked
I'm
David.
thinking because I can
I'm-
cast invisibility through two different means, through my mandolin, and then I have it as a spell. So
yeah,
I could
but
cast it on
invisibility only lasts like an hour.
an hour. Yes.
And if you use any actions, it goes away.
That's
So
true.
if you have to we have to climb or jump over something. If
That's
it's like
true.
an extensive jump or something like that, it might break
Go
it.
away. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to ask David if it goes away. I feel like there should be a way for you guys to like mute
Turn it
that
off.
night. Yeah, mute the light that you guys emit.
It's like
Well,
an aura,
especially if
though.
you're
It's just
using-
part of
Yeah.
our race, you know.
Yeah,
It just,
yeah.
well,
Which,
Yeah,
hey,
but
good on you for reading that because I didn't.
If
yeah.
you cast illusion magic, surely the illusion can also like cover up the aura.
We were asking, the Azamars have like a glowing aura around us. Does the illusion magic get rid of that?
Yeah, like if it does it cover it up so that
Oh.
they won't be emitting
Yeah.
light.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We were like, so are we glowing still? Is this a problem?
I'm just
So,
gonna heat
okay,
up some pizza. You guys can continue.
The plan is to have Merlinor
There we go.
scout ahead, be stealthy.
Okay.
Is that
Hey, Merlinor, I just want to let you know you're around a lot of spores and fungi. You might not lead too far.
no? It's probably going to lead about 20 feet.
Okay, well, I can detect within 30, which I am going to be passing detect poisons.
And Cosmos doing detect traps.
Okay.
No.
Just throwing
Tech-
seeming in the chat so
Seeming.
you can see it.
8 hours. Okay.
If
So you
you-
basically, you guys are you guys like kind of scouting out this area? Is
Yes.
that the idea?
Yeah,
Okay.
scouting out whatever tunnel seems like the good way to go.
just show
Okay.
that twice. My bad.
Yeah.
I said
Okay.
Zelric would caution Melanor like, yes, be sneaky and go forward. Just don't get so far forward that it would take us too long to get to you if something happened.
No, I was just going to do about 20 feet.
Okay, yeah, that
I
works.
wasn't going to go too far.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the marching order is Melanor's going to be up ahead scouting, and then Cosmo in the lead, and then Zelric will be at the back of the pack, and then everyone else in between, as we kind of are
Gotcha.
like sneaking or going slow.
Okay.
Because me and
All
Cosmo
right.
are the only two who can speak Undercommon if needed.
Okay. All right. So as you're going, Morrow's up, but Morrow will be able to tell you that he is detecting that the purple fungi are poisonous. The
delicious.
the other fungi do not appear to be poisonous. Merlinor, let's give an investigation check as you're scouting up ahead, and then Cosmo, you're looking for traps.
Yeah, I cast find traps, but I wanted to get it in
Uh-oh.
front of the big boulder
Okay.
because it's based on line of sight.
Okay. You do not detect traps basically within your line of sight, like from the boulder.
Okay.
24. Merlinor, you do detect, you do find what look like faint wagon tracks. Traveling kind of both directions, from the east down here, and then going up this way, and vice versa. Where is everybody located during this during these activities?
So I actually probably would have tried to be right about here, see, this direction in front of the
Okay. Okay. Oh, and let me give you your dark vision.
I have it.
Oh,
Give it to me.
well, let me give your token the dark vision.
All right, so then I'll cast it. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, you have to have a spell to see?
Oh, had you not? Sorry, I thought you'd cast it. So here, I mean, the fungi are providing like low level illumination kind of throughout this ravine. You can see just kind of looking beyond. Lots of places that aren't as dense with fungus like this are, to you, Cosmo, just look inky black.
Right. So yeah,
But
definitely-
here you can. I mean, you can see in a lot of this ravine as if it's in low light without dark vision.
I would have done it before I cast Find Traps.
Okay.
And then I was thinking maybe either Cosmo or Zelwick should go at the one of them should go at the front and one should go at the back in
Yeah.
case somebody comes up behind us. And they
Yeah, I
have
was
to
gonna be
talk.
at the back
Okay.
and Cosmo be up the front. So
Okay. I thought
Okay.
you guys were saying like behind each other, and I was like,
oh
maybe
no, sorry.
yeah. I just wanted to make sure because
Yeah. Okay, great. Can I get a perception check from everybody, or just tell me if your passive is 20 or higher?
My passive,
Passive
is
is 20 or higher.
Oh
Alright.
man, I'm at 19.
I have a 15.
So
So
without
perception?
having to roll, it's yeah, yeah. Assuming you guys are working together and tell
Yeah.
people, you
I want to do it.
hear from this kind of northwest direction. You hear the turn of wooden wagon wheels on the gravelly ground, slowly coming in your direction. And also this is kind of like skittering noise, but like a deep skittering noise. If that makes sense.
No, thank you.
Not like a deeper pitched skittering noise, yeah. But slowly, right? So you hear something coming your way, basically from the northwest.
Caravan?
What do you do?
Well,
Yeah.
just kind of get out of the way, maybe. But this is probably what we need. Probably
Yeah,
the
I think-
caravan.
Zelric, you should wave that down.
And Cosmo can speak also. I think we should. I don't think.
We need to follow them,
Yeah.
or get in their caravan
The
with
safer
them.
thing would be to try to just trail them.
I agree.
Than to try to outright have a conversation with them and be found out and have to fight. But
I am not very stealthy.
I have
I
disadvantage
wear half
on
plate.
stealth.
Well, I have advantage on stealth, but I have disadvantage because
Too bad I didn't take pass without trace.
so
I'm
because of
not
my
as
armor.
Stealth either.
I'm half proficient, but I'm disadvantaged because of my armor. Sorry, guys.
Cosmo's not scared.
yeah, let's go
Yeah.
flag them down.
Zelric,
Or
can you
wait.
flag him down?
What do you think?
Just
Ryan?
wait.
Yeah,
You
away
wanna
from
just-
away from the pass.
Okay.
But I will
So-
go up with Cosmo. Wherever Cosmo stops at, I'll stand up there with him.
Okay. So Cosmo's kind of just off this like gravel path, but still like on the ground, basically, like still on kind of the ground level.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
can Merlinor hide on top of this rock?
So this rock, this is like a tall. This like is one of the. It's like floor to ceiling of this cave. It's like a pillar.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So can he hide like around the corner then? What is this? What is like this wall of rocks? That's
This is like a little like 5 foot. This is like 5 foot here. A little 5 foot drop from there down to here. These kind of bigger ones are 10-foot drops.
Gotcha. So can he kind of like lay down flat and just kind of get his rifle out and just scout just in case something goes wrong and
Okay.
be in hiding?
Yeah.
Okay.
We will roll your stealth check if it becomes
Yep. This one.
necessary. Yeah. All right. Asla and Zephyr and Morrow, are you guys
I'm just gonna stand off to the side. Well, maybe
Okay.
kind of behind Cosmo, I guess,
okay?
because I don't want to have to talk.
It's a good idea.
All right.
Yeah.
Where do you want Morrow since he's up right now? Like up by you guys? Or...
Sorry, one sec.
Oh, I didn't realize you could hear us. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I've got my headphones on.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna stay with the group.
Okay. All right. So the rest of you, like, not trying to like kind of hide, just kind of staying off the side, except Merlinora, who's sniper
And
mode.
Cosmo, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I'm
no,
like
Zelda.
I'm like a henchman in one of those villain movies, just turning knobs, like trying to find something to stay busy.
Okay. All right. Well, soon you will see
Whoa.
coming down the path a covered wagon, and it is being drawn by one of these bad boys. The giant blue, kind of luminescent.
It's so cute.
scorpion.
It is. I actually like
Yeah.
it.
Not
Oh,
cute.
and I meant to give you guys this nice picture of Underdark Caverns. So there. Coming your way, and they will get about right there, and they'll stop. And this guy here, who is in heavy armor, he's carrying like this big maul over his shoulder, comes out and looks at you wordlessly. While this drow woman walks up, and Zelric, you're up front. She just walks up, and she's just looking at you.
Do I see any like Loth like iconography, like any like spider necklaces or anything on her?
Yes, on both of them bear, Loth iconography.
Zelric will drop to a knee towards the female drow. And
Awesome.
hope that his friends behind him
Cosmo will follow
maybe
his
get the
lead.
fit.
So will
Okay.
Azla. She'll drop to the knee.
Would you
Mara's
have
not paying
would
attention.
you have discussed like this possibility? Like, do you want to do a little flashback to tell them why? Would Zelric have thought
do you
to tell
want?
them this
Well,
before?
I was trying. I didn't want to like go super into it because Logan knows stuff for drow stuff like a lot. But do you want me to like try to do like a history check or something for Zelric to see how much he might know, and then we can?
I
do
think
that,
you're
or-
level 10. You grew up level 10 in Toril. I think you're good to know
Okay.
those kind of
Um,
basic things about Drow society that you
Okay.
I am
can-
not from Toril, so
Right,
I would
so-
have needed that.
Then Zelric will give the whole it's Drow societies Underdark are a like female-led society. Females are the hierarchy. And they're always usually like a cleric or priestess of some kind to Loth. So they are kind of like over men. Men are like very underneath them. It kind of goes clerics, and then male wizards, and then fighters, and then like peasants / slaves. Basically.
So should Azla not?
So Azla
down-
probably should not bow.
Okay.
I mean, you should give like some sign of respect, but yeah, you wouldn't bow down or like get on a knee or anything
what
like
would I
the
do?
guys
What
would.
would be a sign of respect?
Probably just some kind of bow. You would be like, I think in their eyes, you would be like the enforcer / leader more so of our group.
Oh, good, since I don't
Um,
speak.
So
like
I
a
mean, you
like
don't
a
you don't have to speak. You could just be like, you could be the one being like if someone doesn't bow or someone doesn't do anything, you would be like hitting them or something. You would be making like a man do something because
Okay,
he's not,
okay.
or he's disobeying or disrespecting the whole hierarchy of
okay.
Yeah. Very good. Yes.
Okay.
So-
So I do
And
not.
And I am gonna present Zelric as like a wizard. I'm still keeping him wizard attire
Mhm.
for a drow, but so I'm
Okay.
not like the lowest, but
Okay. So you get on a knee. And she kind of steps a little closer, looks down at you like a little disdainfully, and then her eyes dart to the other three men that she can see. Merlinor, roll your stealth at this point.
Ooh.
Okay. You do not see her eyes like cross over or linger on your position. Cosmo and Morrow and Zephyr, are you guys kneeling down too?
Absolutely.
All right.
Morrow is still playing henchman.
I am going to
With him.
like I don't know, like yeah. I'm gonna like smack him
It wouldn't be like
and point to the ground.
yeah, so it wouldn't be like past the point that you like hit him with
Yeah.
like the butt of your weapon to like
No.
get him to fall down.
No,
So
but I'm gonna like smack him and point to the ground.
I'm just gonna like, ah,
I'm pointing to the ground.
bow. Or kneel, not bow. What the fuck?
She will, and Zephyr, you
Yeah, I'm following suit.
all right.
As soon as I see Zelric start to do it, I'll follow suit.
Okay, awesome. So this one is gonna look at that, like nod approvingly at you, Asla, for smacking some sense into
I will not back.
the inferior male. And then she is gonna say in Undercommon while looking at Asla.
Oh shit.
Some take longer to train properly than others. But more importantly, what brings you to this ravine that most should not know of? And to you it sounds kind of like gibberish.
I am going to step up to Cosmo and like elbow him so she can see it so he can answer.
I
So
would
she
Okay.
knows that I am commanding him to answer.
prompt, please.
Okay.
Adam. We are here in search of an back over my Asla for
I'm gonna nod.
She doesn't know what you're saying, but
Well, I know. I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
going
yeah.
with it.
No, I know. I
right.
know. I
But it's
love
all a show. And then I would say and we've only just arrived.
it. Why do you speak for the lady of your house?
Speak tells me to.
This is good. Traven, we'll have to try this game sometime. You've been impetuous recently.
And then I'm gonna step up to Zelric.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever she says next, I'm gonna elbow him and have him speak. So
Okay.
she can tell that like
You got all these people in line.
yeah.
All right. Zelric's been elbowed.
Yeah.
I think is it you want me to say something or you
Yes.
wanted to elbow me when okay. Oh god. Shit. my brain just said, oh yeah, there's all these possibilities of things I can talk about, and out the window they went. Zelric not looking up, as to not like doesn't want to like meet her eyes and like make her mad. He will continue looking down and say, oh, I don't know. Gosh dang it. Fuck. The him throwing out the artifact thing was opposite of what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I didn't think
I was
that was a good
gonna
idea
say that
either,
we're like a scouting or raiding party. So okay, Zorik will not look at her and say, we're on our route to the surface, mistress, to find an artifact amongst the surface elves.
We're a strange route to take. Unless I'm not familiar with where you are from. Could it be that I'm not familiar with where you are from?
I'm gonna elbow you again.
Say I think I don't think Zorik would know of any like settlements here at all. I don't think he's that well versed in Underdark stuff, so no. He'll say, I believe that would be the case, mistress. By lost guidance, we are here.
Yes, Loth. Loth sees all, Loth spins all truths. What is this artifact? And each time she asks a question, her eyes go back up to Asla.
I'm gonna elbow Zelric again. Sorry, Zelric.
I have an answer.
Zorik will say, a circlet belonging to the previous matron of our house.
Okay. So can I get a perception check from Merlinor and then a deception check from Zelric?
Oh boy. My +0.
Oh.
Oh, I got a plus.
Oh, I'm re-rolling that.
Yes, please.
Yeah, let's get one from Cosmo too, since this is like
It's a lot better.
this kind of came from both.
Could I use my reaction to add a d6 to the deception roll? Using the I'm forgetting what it's called.
Oh, the wheel and woe thing? I think so.
Yes,
You
that.
don't have to. You don't have to like do anything visibly for that, right? It's just like.
Let me.
It just says you can use a reaction to roll a d6 and add the number rolled to the total. When I
Okay.
see a creature within 30 feet of me, make an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check.
Okay, definitely.
So I will just roll a d6 real fast.
All right.
So
24.
it's now a 19.
19 and 22. Okay.
I didn't hear that, Cosmo.
No, it's. I was going to average them anyway because it was a group one. So, it 20 and a half is very good. Merlinor, you notice like a little bit of movement kind of through the wagon covering, right? Like the canvas wagon covering. You see like something moving around in there. But this drow woman, she looks at Zelric, she looks at Cosmo, she looks at the rest of you, and then she looks back up at Asla. And just make them pay in gallons of blood for taking such an item from your house. Glory to Loth.
I'm gonna elbow Cosmo.
Guys, she said. Great to Loth.
Awesome. And she'll nod at this one, and they'll take up their positions, kind of back on the sides of this cart, and they will continue on.
Zorik will remain kneeled until they're a decent bit away.
Okay. Yep, you watch them go to the east down this path. I would say without having to roll again, especially since Merlinor found kind of like the wagon wheel divots earlier, faint as they were, it's gonna be easy to follow this trail from almost whatever distance you want, right?
So we
You
can
just-
wait till they're like totally out of sight. Still
Yeah, we need to be like a couple hundred feet back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
As they're
basically-
passing,
Mhm.
and I keep my position, can I make another perception check to see if I can get as they're closer to me, a closer peek as to what's inside the wagon?
Sure.
Ooh, good call.
You want another perception?
Yeah, just give me another perception.
Wow.
Okay.
Whoa.
You are able to just make out from like, just kind of the pressure like on the canvas, like we would around. You're like, there are 3 other individuals inside that wagon. There's the scorpion drawing it. There are the 2 drow walking next to it, and there are 3 people inside.
Okay.
So.
I relay that to them. I say, I don't know if they were prisoners or if they were willing, but they had 3 other people in that carriage.
Cosmo would. So, you need to follow the wagon back to where it came from.
I think the idea is to follow it.
Yeah.
They're transporting.
it's the
They're
best thing we
transporting
got.
something, and it's covered.
So they're
Um,
going to their home location.
Yeah,
Remind
Also-
me again. What are we down here looking for?
we're trying to find
Web.
Spider's Edge,
Yeah.
Webb's
Web's
Edge.
Web's
Webb's
Edge.
Edge. We're trying to find
Yeah.
Webb's Edge, because that's where one of these fragments of the rod is located.
And it is east of Waterdeep, and this is going.
Yeah, we need
East.
to keep going east. So we're following the caravan to make sure we don't get lost in the Underdark.
Got it.
And trail them to their hideout or somewhere close to it or something of the sorts.
Hopefully to Webb's Edge.
Yeah.
Hopefully that is the plan.
All right, all
Um,
right, all right. Let's go.
So with Merlinor's 2 perception checks that he made, or I guess this
Mhm.
27 check, he didn't see like anyone else other than the 2 pulling the cart and what was inside, the three other people inside. There's like no one else like trailing backwards behind the caravan or anything.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Then yeah,
So-
Zelric will mention probably a good like 100 feet back at the closest 100 feet, but he would be more comfortable with like 200.
Yeah, I think.
He doesn't, because they can see a lot farther than we can in the dark.
Oh yeah, I'm saying 200. Like, let's be safe, guys. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
we can see the wagon tracks. We know we're going east.
Okay, that sounds very smart.
Y'all just stay
Okay.
back. Follow me. I'll try to keep the coast clear up ahead.
Okay. So you can easily follow these tracks. About 2 hours. We'll say 2 hours. You got 6 hours still on your disguise, right? The trail ends. You guys are all the way on the left here.
Okay.
The wagon tracks go like right up against this rock wall that's next to you.
Give me
Okay.
60 feet of dark vision.
Yes, thank you. You are blind right now.
Yeah, I looked over at Greg's screen. I was like, oh.
Can I make an
better.
investigation around the wall to kind of see if there's like a false opening or anything like that?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Sure.
I was going to say maybe an
How-
illusion.
Yeah.
I
How are
have
you?
I have expertise in investigation.
How are you investigating? Like, what's your process?
I'm just kind of feeling along the cracks for anything that might give that's like a button or lever or, maybe also illusion magic if my hand goes through it. Just kind of feeling the wall.
Okay. Your
Can I
hand
help him?
goes. Sure, you can both feel around. Both your hands go through the wall.
Yeah, so it is an illusion.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we
And
just...
we need to not go headlong into this, because if this is an illusion, their base is probably really close behind it. So,
But if we walk through with
Um,
confidence...
yeah, but they
It
might
looks
have
like that.
told their gate guards or something, hey, we ran into this kind of semi-suspicious group of drow. I was hoping I had invisibility. I was going to cast it on Merlinor and Heaven Scout, but I don't have invisibility.
I can cast invisibility on Merlinor.
I would do that and then
Okay.
send him up
Yeah.
first to see if he spots anything.
I'm gonna cast it the regular way and not with my mandolin because that would be loud and uncommon. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast invisibility. Where is my invisibility? There it is.
Okay.
Okay, so you are invisible.
You're invisible. What you doing, Merlinor?
Going through the wall. Sneaky.
Merlinor walks through the wall.
Oh my god, he's
He's
dead.
dead.
Merlinor, behind you, you see a solid stone wall, which you know is an illusion. In here, you see, kind of up ahead of you, you see a closed set of doors, like right, at the end of this kind of little area to your east. And in between there, you see the remains of mold-covered, broken wagons and barrels, on the floor. This wagon here, we'll call it scaled down for size. We'll say it's not broken. This looks, the covering has been removed, but otherwise it looks a lot like the wagon that you guys followed. Kind of shoved up against this wall. And the tracks that you're following look like they end right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
These.
These are like stone pillars that are
Okay.
supporting the ceiling in these caves.
Okay.
Yeah.
First thing I want to do is try to perceive if I see any like traps that would try to catch me or anything like that. I doubt it because someone just came through here.
Okay. Do investigation for that. Oh, is that your 24? Oh no, that was for the wall.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if my passive would help with that or not, but I guess I'll just give you.
Yeah, just give a investigation.
Okay, well that count.
Well,
that's a 20 because of reliable talent.
That's right. That's dirty 20. Rogues are crazy. You don't look like any traps.
Okay.
Any mechanical traps or anything. Looking to the north, up here, you see some humanoid-looking skeletal remains kind of strewn about. You see kind of like broken, rusted armor lying among them. You see sticking out of the ground up there something kind of like gleaming. I mean, you're relying on dark vision, right? So this is all kind of like black and white to you. But you can tell that it's something that's like kind of like glittering, gleaming up there. And it's on the ground. It's like kind of jutting out from the ground.
Gotcha. Since my eye was drawn to it, I might just go up there and see what it is.
Okay. Will you give me one perception check first? 25. You also hear from the south, coming like from the south here, low, just kind of like a low muttering, like almost rhythmic voices. Sounds like a male, kind of like a guttural, gravelly, like male voice, and then a like a reedy female voice. And with a 25, I mean, it sounds like almost the cadence of quiet prayer. Up here, so you go up and you come to a like fist-sized, looks like a fist-sized ruby, like on the ground, almost like fixed to the ground, like kind of jutting out of the ground. Not fixed to the ground, but like emerging from the ground. We'll say that.
Gotcha. Well, I think with that perception, he would have turned around and gone towards the muttering rather than the ruby.
Okay.
Because he wants to get a closer hear on what they're muttering.
Okay.
You don't speak Undercommon though, do you?
Yeah, you might not
Oh,
understand
that's
it.
right, I know.
Yeah.
Maybe come back out and
Yeah. Well, I want to make sure that there's no
ritual
danger
going on.
first. I want to
Yeah.
make sure I get. Okay, so if I get there, I see someone.
You do.
Invisible.
You see you see. I mean, give us a stealth check just to make sure
Okay,
You're not
get a
like-
minimum
I think
of
it's with
21.
advantage.
it will be with advantage plus your reliable talent. Don't roll 2 1s. You're gonna be fine.
Well, I rolled a 2 and a 3, so
Okay.
Wait.
it's
That's
21.
it's 21. That's fine. You sneak up invisibility, yeah, and you see facing away from you with her hands down on what looks like one of many kind of stone altars ringing this room. This drow woman with her head bowed, muttering. And from there, you can also see a Dorger man. So like a dwarf of the Underdark, right? A dwarf native to the Underdark.
Gotcha.
Like kind of gray, pallid skinned. He's acting similarly at a different stone altar up there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let me just see if there's anything else things that you see on the altars are things like bloody baubles, shriveled fingers, bone-carved idols, things like that.
Okay.
Things carved into like web shapes or spider shapes.
So I go back to the group
Mm-hmm.
and I tell them that the coast is mostly clear, just don't go south. There's 2 priests kind of doing some chanting. Obviously, I couldn't understand it. I don't speak their language, but yeah, but it's mostly clear. There's 3 doors we can go through. I didn't open any of them. And there's a ruby jutting out of the ground. I didn't pick it up. But
All right,
Probably smart.
fucking.
Yeah, I think we should go through. Say, Asla, you're wearing armor that would be disadvantaged to sneaking, right?
Yes, I'm half proficient in stealth, but I have disadvantage because of my armor.
Cosmo, do you have Pass Without Trace or anything like that?
I do not.
Neither do I.
Okay, I think if you're the only one,
yeah, we won't go
it's
south.
maybe just keep that or keep you towards the back.
But I'm the
Yeah.
female in the group too, so if we come across people,
Yeah.
where should I be?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, being in the back also could work because you could just say that you're putting the men in danger first.
Well, when
Yeah.
I elbow one of them to have them speak for me, yeah,
Yeah, I mean the back, like I said, we make a case for the back to work, but I mean the front would also be because you're leading our group. But I think once we're in there, I mean it might not super matter because if we're not recognized by these people, then they might just kill us because they're gonna think something's up.
okay.
I still want to be stealthy. I still think we should be quiet going in here as much as possible. These.
I just want to
So-
let you know.
I mean, I
that
still have
Asla-
+3. So if I don't roll horribly on one roll, then
Um,
it should probably still be okay.
Asla is not the only one with disadvantage on stealth,
Oh.
Wicked.
and
Keep,
I only have a +1.
keep Morrow in the back. Maybe put Asla right in front of him, so not in the back.
Morrow, can you turn into like a spider?
I can, but
That's not
it'll
a-
drop whatever you're doing.
But it won't matter if you're just a spider.
If you're a spider, it won't matter. I mean, the illusion. Yeah,
Can be seen. So, I mean, it might be better if you're just a spider at this point.
a spider would be ideal if you're going to be
How
like a
big
small
are the
creature.
spiders in this area?
Any spider, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Sure.
Do you want to be like a
And-
giant spider?
That's what I was thinking, but I don't want to be out of place.
It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be too out of place. But
Probably would not be out of place.
yeah.
Cool. Then I'm a giant.
But if you're if you're like a small one, you could hang out on Asla, and it would fit with the iconography and stuff.
Oh, that's true.
And it would
Like,
probably
perch on my
put her. It
shoulder.
would put her like higher up. Like the more spider stuff you have on you, the more they're like, oh shit.
It's
Right.
got the real deal.
Be a spider and perch on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Alright,
Cosmo
regular
could
So
be-
spider
either,
it is.
I mean, do whatever you feel like you want to do for Morrow, but either way, it'll be fine. I'm just saying.
I'm
Cosmo
going
could-
to what?
Unless, can I ride on a giant spider?
Yeah, you can
Think so.
ride on anything that's one size bigger than you.
You're
Yeah,
gonna make
I-
me fucking carry you?
It's either you ride on me or I ride on you. Whichever way you want.
I feel like there's a lot less effort when one of us weighs less than a pound. Don't you?
Well, that's fine. I was just saying, if you wanted to be a giant spider, that would work. But I'd have to ride on you. But if you want to ride on my shoulder, I'm cool
I'll-
with that too.
I'll be a giant spider and carry you, because if we get into combat, I need to be ready.
Yeah.
Okay,
We want
Okay, so-
another
cool.
giant spider. Because Cosmo could do.
Oh, that might work. If we have 2 giant spiders, I'm riding on one.
Aren't
That's
you be a
pretty
small
badass.
spider that rides on Asla?
What we do,
Or that's it. You could be a little spider. Well, no, because if we get into battle, it'd be better if he was a giant spider.
Zelric unfolds the folding boat, and then we have the boat carried or dragged by
Either
two
two
giant
spiders.
spiders.
Whoa, okay.
That would
Or
be pretty darn
Killing
cool.
Zephyr right now.
I actually kind of like that.
Why do we have
No.
a boat?
How about this?
Zephyr
I don't
does.
agree to it.
Why? Why are we
I-
carrying a boat?
Because Zephyr always has it.
Hey,
It's folded,
It's already-
it's folded
You
in
need
my
a boat.
bag. I don't. It's not out. It's in my bag.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would we? Why would we?
I don't think we unfolded.
David,
Yep.
while all this was happening,
Yeah.
Merlinor is still invisible and he just slinks back into the cave.
Okay. Okay, so Cosmo, if you want to be a giant spider too, be one.
They don't know I'm just in the cave.
If it'll
Hey,
help,
you're
I didn't use
invisible.
my
I mean, if-
Vecna sneak.
I am on top of Morrow. That's all I know.
we're in a
Alright.
place where spiders are cool, then I'll be.
Okay.
I'm
And
gonna
then
try
we
to-
look different than the group that the other group.
One thing I forgot to do though is investigate the cart.
The cart is emptied entirely. Yeah.
Can I?
Come on, guys, let's go.
Is there anything left in the inside of the cart? Or do I see like any signs of struggle, or were these humanoids? Is there any kind of indication of what was in the cart?
Okay, that's good. Yeah, make an investigation check.
Move
As,
forward, guys.
a couple giant spiders start skittering in behind you.
This gives me bad
Well,
juju.
I
I don't think we touched this gym up here.
Yeah, let's not.
had
It's
to
a
reload
trap.
my character sheet because it wasn't working.
Ow.
Morrow, maybe not be in a line.
You're on top of me.
Well, yes, me and you have to be in a line, but you don't have to
Yeah,
be
not
directly
like mine.
behind Zephyr.
It's a narrow passageway, man.
You can climb on the walls.
I mean, I could totally climb on the walls with you, just like,
Holding on tight.
Merlin,
D&D
I'll give it to you with your reliable talent. You're gonna get it anyway, right?
Okay. Yeah, because
You
I don't know what's going on.
okay? You see from like the boot prints, you know, in here, and like looking at their size, just like the boot prints, kind of like in the gravel dust. Looks like give me 1 second, sorry. Two creatures that look like smaller, like all humanoids. Two that look smaller than the drow that you saw, and one that looks about that size of the drow that you saw. You don't see any signs of struggle.
Okay.
That's what you're doing.
I'm gonna do really quick. This is just a test, because I opened it on Google Chrome.
Okay.
I want to make sure that it's connected to Roll20, which it doesn't look like it is.
Do you still have your
Yeah.
other Roll20 window open?
In Chrome.
I opened a new window in Chrome.
Okay.
My Mozilla is like completely frozen. Here we go.
Oh.
Now it's back. Okay.
Uh.
So now I wonder if I close all of my windows on Firefox, if now it will work. No. Okay. Well, I'll just tell you what the roll is, I guess.
Okay.
It pops up in D&D Beyond. We can all see.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
It's weird.
can you not just play in your browser?
I am.
He's on the browser. It's
Oh,
just
you are?
not popping up. Yeah.
My,
Yeah.
my
I thought you were
Mozilla,
saying
like-
that you were connected to Discord.
No, my Mozilla was freaking out and not doing anything on. Looks like it's probably back. Okay, looks like it's back. That was weird.
You'd always roll physical dice.
I could go back to physical dice and just shoot myself.
We're pretty close to wrapping up tonight, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
I'm definitely close.
There we go.
I heard something.
Yeah, it popped up for him.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyways,
So yeah, so that's basically what you find in the wagon. Behind you, you see your new friend Asla riding a giant spider. Cosmo, are you also a giant spider?
Yep.
Okay. Zephyr, you kind of acting as like spider tamer. Like
I forgot that Cosmo was a giant spider. But sure, yes,
You
I
are.
will act like I am the caretaker of
Okay.
the Cosmo spider.
Okay. You guys walk in. So why don't you tell me what you want to do from here, and we'll hit a.
Can I from here? Can I make out the chanting, or do I need to go further
it's
south?
very low. I mean, you can hear it, but you can't really make out what it is
Okay.
from here.
bit closer.
Are you stealthy?
I have a +1,
Just do it.
With it,
but it's not with disadvantage.
It's not a disadvantage. That's a good thing.
And it's not
I
+0.
wanna know.
Try getting closer.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get a little closer. I'm
does
gonna hug
anybody have
both.
comprehend languages that they can cast?
Yeah, but it's
Barkley had it.
self casting, so I can't like give it to someone else. I'm just gonna hug the wall and try to get like right here.
Okay. Roll us a stealth check. Just.
I'm great at
assuming-
these. That's not good. I'm chrono shifting myself.
Oh, yes, please do.
Again. Oh, sorry. That's okay. Oh my god. I hit control because I have my push to talk on, so it rolled it with disadvantage. But that was 3 ones in a row.
Perfect. I was just waiting
Um,
for like a little bit of a cliffhanger, and you gave it to me. Okay. As you approach, you're able to pick out like the kind of small chanting you were hearing were like prayers to Lolth.
That's it.
And when you are like hugging the wall, a loose piece of rock you kind of knock out from its perch, and it just onto the ground, and the chanting stops. And let's cut it there.
We are so
Fuck.
Let me just throw some notes. The roll 20.
Yeah,
chat
make sure
real
we know
quick.
that Cosmo and Morrow are spiders.
That's
I'm
so
riding on
outlandish.
Morrow.
That's amazing.
I want to see what my roll would have been if I didn't hit. Let's just see.
Yeah,
Okay,
Well,
I mean, it was low.
Yeah,
it didn't matter.
you
I
were-
wasn't
you
making it.
were-
I was.
it was
You were
not
not
meant to
making
be.
It was destined that I.
But
Merlin
three
is
runs in a-
invisible.
Three
No matter
runs in a
what
row is
timeline-
way funnier.
No matter
Yeah.
what timeline I was in, I was failing that.
Yeah, you were.
And
What is it saying that low rolls make good stories? So
Yeah.
they do.
fine.
Yeah, like Cosmo trying to say crevasse.
Crevasse.
Yeah, that was great.
That was awesome.
Perfect.
Since you were so snooty about being disadvantaged, I bet I can't do any worse than you.
Okay, but
Right?
yeah, can't do any worse. Rolls a 16 with disadvantage.
I literally can't roll less than a 21 on stealth.
I got an
Yeah.
8 with disadvantage, so still better
I
than
get
you.
okay, guys. I get it. Everyone's better at stealth rolls than Zelric. All right,
David,
guys.
I also have I also
Well, it
have
doesn't
dark
take much.
vision. I think only 6 hours left.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
good call. 6 hours left on seeming, and probably like 50 minutes left on invisibility. Right.
Oh, and Asla's riding on Morrow.
That's right.
We can have mounted combat.
And you owed me some information.
Yes. Give me a second. Let me pull up my OneNote and
I also don't know if that 16 you had me roll for the planar stuff is something you were wanting to go back to, or if we've already passed that moment.
I probably did want to go back to it. So let's
Okay.
see. Information I owe people. Merlinor was looking into info on. You're looking into info on Vale.
Yeah.
Okay. And that 16. What remind me like what was the context? Of that?
It was him trying to look into information on the plane that his wife is at,
Right.
or just planes in general. But that was the main focus, was trying to figure out if he can find any more information about that specific plane.
Okay. Rolled as 16. And Merlinor rolled like a 28 or something, right?
24, 23, yeah.
Okay. 23.
20 plus stuff.
Yeah. Awesome. I will remind you now, Zelric, whatever info I do give you, Mimir might also be a good source of info
Yeah.
on that sort of thing, right? Like, hey, do you know anything about a plane where people dress like this, or there's this kind of city on a big cliff or something? And basically what he can do is he can, because she should have told us this too, he can give like basic information on different planes, and he can also cast legend lore for you once per. We'll basically say like once per visit back to Alestriel's sanctum.
Okay.
So he could give Azla information on Elysium.
It's gonna be like basic. It's gonna be like Wikipedia level information. So not like, hey, what's this specific person doing right now?
But I can get the general like Elysium's like. What is Elysium up to now? Like, what is the like that kind of thing?
Yeah. So, yeah, not super. Kind of like that intro paragraph in Wikipedia before the table of contents is like kind of what he'll give you. So if there's been like a major event super recently, he might not have that. I'll have to think about that. But
okay.
But that all is like resourceless. You can just talk to him about that stuff. The legend lore will be like kind of a once per time you're in Sanctum.
Well, like I know the past of Elysium. I need to know like now of Elysium.
Yeah. So probably not a huge spoiler to kind of see like what the campaign structure kind of is. Right, gonna be. I am working to make it a lot less linear than it is in the book, which is go try to get the first piece from this area, then you try to get the second flight, and it's just kind of boom, boom, boom. Also, it should work out well for side quests. I think to kind of do like a side quest in between trying to get each piece. Of the rod, right? We'll have 6 side quests to go through. We'll have 6 gaps between. So that will be a lot of what I'll be reaching out to you guys about this week is working out. What do you guys want to see in side quests? Where do you want to go? That might be obvious kind of from what you want to do. Like Parker, I'm very excited about visiting
America.
We're part America. And I'm very excited about visiting this version of America. So it's like
doesn't exist yet. Legally.
What's it?
Technically, Oklahoma is still Indian Territory in 1905.
Yeah.
But it's not even part of the lore of where I'm at.
Yeah. Appalachia. Is it you get to decide because it's your version of America. Is it Appalachia or Appalachia?
I think it would be Appalachia.
All right.
You gotta start talking about moonshine.
In terms of schedule next week, I've known about this and I just totally forgot about it. And Takino was like, "We go to a concert a week from now," and she was like, "Oh, you probably need to tell your party you're not going to play Saturday." So Saturday doesn't work for me. I can make any other day work. Friday, Sunday should be fine. I don't know what everyone else's schedule is, but
I will be